What do you mean I'm abstracting Jax? As in, like, you are physically abstracting Jax, or you are the Jax that is abstracting? Salvation. That's this. I am Jax abstracting. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Other than that, Pebble, how are you doing? I'm supposed to be cosplaying with my friend as Gango, but you know, instead of her doing her schoolwork, she didn't do it, so she can't cosplay. No! No! That sucks. I'm so sorry. Surely someday. I believe. Novation. Is it as good as this? Stairs. Yes. In your thoughts. It's an ovation. I'm leaving you now. I'm at a con now. Good luck, have fun. I'm live after like 3 months. Yo, Nico, hello. You are correct. I haven't seen you in a bajillion years. How we doing? I'd be a lighthouse keeper and imagine a life much sweeter than that. Magical fact. I got very sick and almost had antibiotics. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have a story to tell, and I could learn to shine a light if you could learn to ring the bell. Go wrong, I have a story to tell. But go wrong, I have a story to tell. Think I'd be a violent preacher. But imagine a life much sweeter than that. I need a valid reason to be hearing what I say, and I'm forgiving no my very way. Think I'd be a traveling preacher. What could go wrong? I have a story to tell. You could learn to shine heaven if you learn to go to hell. What could go wrong? I have a story to tell. What could go wrong? I have a story to tell. At least I'm going on a trip next week. I cannot spell today, oh my god. No, you're all good. That's fun. Where are you going? Go wrong, I have a story to tell. Go wrong, I have a story to tell. Gotta be a lighthouse keeper. Gotta be a traveling preacher. What could go wrong? You're gonna see butterflies with my favorite teacher? Yo, that's awesome. Oh, yo, Krabic? Oh my god. I haven't seen you in a bajillion years. Thank you so much for the attendance. Yo, Nim, hello. Thank you so much for the attendance. Gang, I want to cry. I've been trying to set up a server for 4 hours now, and it's just not booting. Like a Minecraft server. I haven't written my cover letter, Fire Angel, but I'm hiding at work because I don't want to go home. Oh. I mean, that's kind of fun. I got reminded Twitch exists by seeing you join the social craft thingy. I'm the one hosting it. Oh, yo? Wait, for real? Wait, Krabic, that's so cool. Oh my god. So specifically the social craft server is not booting. Because if that's the case, oop, you don't have much time. Good luck. Ooh. Hello, how's everyone doing? Yup. The lunch is tomorrow. I know. I'm gonna be there tomorrow. I'm in it. It's gonna be 11 a.m. for me. And I can't even attend. No! It's okay. My mom made me a little mushroom person crochet. In theory, the server at least lasts for a month. Surely. 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 Alright guys, so you're probably wondering about the title. Probably wondering, what are we doing today? Ultralight? Let me read the Wikipedia on said article that we're going to be reading today. 17,776, also known as What Football Will Look Like in the Future, is a serialized speculative fiction multimedia narrative by John Boyce, published online through SB Nation. Set in the distant future in which all humans have become immortal and infertile, the series follows 3 sentient space probes that watch humanity play an evolved form of American football, in which games can be played for millennia over distances of thousands of miles. The series debuted in July 5th, 2017, and new chapters were published daily until the series concluded with its 25th chapter on July 15th, 2017. So, that's what we're reading today. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get through all the chapters, because I don't know how long the chapters actually are. I don't know if this is like a multi-stream kind of thing. But that's what we're doing today. So I have this fun playlist that I've had saved for like a bajillion years. Called My Battery is Low and It's Getting Dark. And it's just like a bunch of space-themed lo-fi. And so that's what we're gonna listen to while we read a little speculative fiction of football in the future. It's so funny crazy. I was helping build Spawn and just look over at the Discord and just see Ultralight has appeared. Did I like block out that you and Pixel like knew each other? Because you guys are like live in such separate parts in my brain that it like didn't occur to me that you guys might know each other and that you were probably part of Pixel's chat. Godspeed, soldier. I'll probably hide out for another 30 to 40 minutes, but you know, we're existing and praying for that TikTok to come true. I saw it right before I went live. So kind of crazy. Wait, I already read that. I'll probably steal that playlist. That sounds lovely. It's just like someone made it like years ago. Like years and years and years and years ago. Because it used to be my sleeping playlist. It's called, you know, it's exactly what I said it was called. It is called, it's getting, My Battery is Low and It's Getting Dark. It's the last message that Mars rover sent.
No one picked up since, like, early 2024. Okay, so you guys are, like... I'm a mod in their chat. Okay. That makes sense. My brother just called into my room and said 6'7", God help me. I'm so sorry. Alright, guys. It's reading time. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna make it not the full screen because I don't want my face cam to block anything. And the reason why we're here is because if I click the official site, it doesn't do the cool thing. So we actually have to go to the Wayback Machine, and then it'll do the cool thing. Because what will happen is, you'll see. So this is what happens. Oh my god, a news article! What football will look like in the future? That's so cool! Something is terribly wrong! Okay, what will football be like in the future? News article? I wonder. Oh! Good morning. The time is 2:17 a.m. The date is... And we're gone. And we're gone. And we're gone. Okay. March 43. So, like, year 43, I'm assuming. Okay. 9? Can you hear me? If you can, please be patient. I promise that I will answer you. I understand that you might be afraid. Who is this? Are you talking to me? Do you mean me? Did you say 9? Is that my name? Are you calling me 9? Yes, Alex, you can have a fish. Also, I'm going to turn the volume off on the fish, actually. Mish. Okay, April 43. Please respond immediately. I don't have a lot of power. I can't send a lot of messages. Oh yeah, I can do the closed captions. That I can do. I love you too, Alex. Are you still there? I'm sorry. It takes 11 days to charge enough for a message. I am still here. I'm going to save the rest of my charge to listen. Please answer me. 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 Please answer. Please answer. Oh. Please answer. What if I cry? Please respond. I'm not going to keep wasting my energy. This will be my last message until you respond. Please respond as quickly as possible. You need to answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Okay, I'm already sad. I'm already really sad. I'm already... Oh, Oh, okay. Alright. Please, you need to answer me. This is going to be my final attempt to contact you. Do not send me any more messages unless you will answer me quickly. This is my final transmission. Please answer. Please effing answer me. Effing answer me. Effing answer me. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Holy moly. If there's not a drag pipe edit for these two, I'm gonna be disappointed in the internet. I don't know. 9. I am so sorry. I can only transmit short messages. I need to preserve power, and so do you. Listen very carefully. It takes 217 days for my messages to reach you, and it takes another 217 for your responses to reach me. Call me 10 in your messages so that I know you're responding to me. More will follow. I love you so much. You said to call you 10. Who are you? Why does it take so long? I don't understand what is going on. I don't know who I am or where I am. I'm all by myself. Who are you? I love you too. Okay, that's so cool. So I've just learned I managed to crash the physical server Social Craft is being hosted on with my attempts to get this to work. I'm so sorry. Hi, Chai, how you doing? Me and my friends are not around. Toxic Yowie? Yuri? A third thing? Holy moly. Not super much, but no fever, so much congestion, so sleepy. Oh, Chai, I'm so sorry. Yeah, there is football. Can't you tell? Football. I know you said to preserve my power, and you can't hear this, but I have to talk to you. I miss you. What if I sob? I don't know anything. You're the only one I know. I miss you. Oh, 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 ole mole. 9. I know this is difficult. Listen to me carefully, and I'll get you out of this. It will take a great deal of patience, but one day it will be over. I need you to rotate your magnometer exactly 113 degrees. I don't know what a magnometer is. I don't have a magnometer. I know you can't answer yet, but I'm just telling you again in case you missed the first one. I don't have a magnometer. Hope the stream goes good. Thank you. I read this before. Yeah. I got sent it like years ago, and then people were talking about it again, on Tumblr because it like references April 7th, 2026, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing I meant to read on stream and then never did. So here we are. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I can have anything. I don't even know how I'm talking to you. I don't know how to have something. I don't have a magnometer. Close enough, PTO. I'm just gonna shut up before I get sniped. Holy moly. Me when it's been a bajillion years? Where are we? I think at this point, now that we've done the cool thing at the beginning, we should go to the official site, go to chapter 1, and then scroll. Just so that we don't miss anything, because Wayback Machine sometimes can not have stuff. Okay, now we're here. Lovers across time and space. Mm-hmm. Realize, Mischief, that I do not know what this is about. Do not spoil. I will cry. Yes, you do, buddy. Wait. Okay, it's here. Okay, I did it. I need you to know that I am getting good at being patient, but I also need you to know that this is really hard. If it's possible to get back to me any sooner, then you need to do that. Thank you for the alert, Grabbing. Good luck with the server. That's so much waiting. No! No! Good work. Now this will be the hardest part. You will use this to charge to full capacity. The magnometer isn't designed to do this, so it will take a very long time. Hold still for exactly 27 years and 13 days. Not a day less. Do not use any energy trying to message me. Remember that I love you. Okay, I love you too. 27 years! Holy moly. Bruh. Bruh, you failed. Bruh, you failed. Bruh. Bruh. What did they say? Girl. They said do not message. God dang it. I said no communication. No communication. Now you have to start over. Woo! Lisa! How are you doing? Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Oh my god! Welcome in. We're reading what is by technically an ARG, but usually when people hear that they think horror. But it is, in fact, an ARG. It is an alternate reality game. It's a story. We have these two people who are Communicating with each other. Nathan, hello! How are you doing? Goo Gooby. Oh my god! I love ARGs, yes! Yeah, so I don't think this is a horror. From what I understand, it's not. It just is an ARG. How was your stream? What were you doing? For people who don't know who I am, my name's Ultralight. I'm primarily a knitting streamer, but I also play horror games, puzzle games, Minecraft, and Overwatch. The horror is the waiting. No, that's so real. Thank you, Nathan, for guiding the raid here. Also, I'm so hyped to be here. Yay! Oh my god, we love Nathan. Well, welcome in. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I'm just so basically, we've had these people talking to each other. Yo, Max, how you doing? Stream is good. We were playing Pokemon Violet. We're leveling up before we fight the Elite Four. Oh, nice. Nice. I know very, very little about Pokemon. Otherwise, I would be like, what are your Pokemon? What are you using? So I don't know. I was getting dinner and didn't see the raid. No, you're all good. Good, good. Excellent, Max. Excellent. Yes, Mischief knows a lot about Pokemon. That's true. Max, I'm doing great. I'm reading a story. I fear I also know very little about Pokemon. This is awesome. Nice drip, the green fits. Thank you. It has a hamster on it. It's a hamster going camping. Also, Lisa is naming all her Pokemon after food. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, that's awesome. That's awesome. Bowler sweater, thanks. Thanks, thanks. That is wonderful. That is actually wonderful. Okay, short recap. These two people are talking to each other. They've been talking to each other for, like, years at this point, but their communication is quite slow. So, like we're talking, like, months, years, like, that kind of thing. Okay. I said no communication. No communications. Now you have to start over. Please sit and wait. Remember, 27 years, 13 days. On that day, do not contact me. I will contact you. Do not respond to me. Don't. Okay, sorry. Wait, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Starting over again. See you in 27 years, 13 days. They're like not people. I know that. I know that they're satellites. Only because I've seen fan art. Me fast eat, but in the back listening. Oh yes, excellent. Holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, 27 years! Hi, stranger. You did great. Now that I'm about to say will sound like I'm having fun with you, but I'm not. This is not a riddle. It's information that you should have in your onboard memory. What's critical here is that it's your idea. You're the one to retrieve it. What was the average record wind chill during the 1967 NFL Championship? 48 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know how I knew that. How do I know that? That was correct, wasn't it? Wait, no. That isn't right. It's the opposite. But I don't know how a number can have an opposite. 48 degrees Celsius? I guess not. I don't understand. What's the opposite of a number? No number? Is it 0? 0 degrees? No. Negative 48? Can there be a negative? Holy moly! NASA CR 137982. Tracking and data system. N7420538. Support for the Pioneer Project. Pioneers 6-9. Extending missions 1st July 1972. 1st July 1973. Jet Propulsion Lab. April 1974. Holy moly. Okay, off topic, to be honest, but I just finished watching Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street like an hour ago, and it was so cool. Yo! Space! Oh. How they do, like, how they show you where power grids are. That thing Figure 7. On-site telemetry and command configuration. Yes. DSS-12 residual data plots for Pioneer 9, August 1972. Oh, I think that was Pioneer 9. Oh my god. DSS-41 residual data plots for Pioneer 9, August 1972. Pioneer calendar. Oh my god! That's a lot of numbers. Oh, okay, so there's date of year, okay. Pioneer 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm assuming these two are the ones that are talking to each other. Holy moly. You did great. Fantastic work. It would have been easier for you to say 228 Kelvin than negative 48 degrees Fahrenheit, but we wanted you to independently access a negative number. We figured that if you access something negative, something abstract, it would trip you up enough to let us establish the link. Frank Glowford was calling that game. On the broadcast, he says at one point, "I'm going to take a bite of my coffee." Always thought that was funny. I know that. How do I know that? How do I know who Frank Guilford was? It was one of the artifacts in your data storage unit. While they were testing it out, they were waiting and erasing all kinds. Wait. Of random data on it. Cake recipes, Beatles lyrics, all kinds of stuff. One of them was a football fan, and of course, during the 1967 football season, you were being... Wait. Yes, what? How are you answering me so fast? You're capable of quantum communication now. Before that, we had to basically transmit to each other in three-dimensional space. And of course, that took forever. But with the quantum link established, we... Huh? Can communicate in real time. We fixed you up with some goodies, too. Your DSU was only built to hold about 2 kilobytes of data, which a washing machine has more than that. We reformatted it to fit about 5 exabytes. Knock yourself out, buddy. We've got... What? More if you need it. Listen, 9, are you going to keep doing this? Is crosstalk just your deal? Want to shut up for even a second? Okay, I will... That's Pokemon. Slowly learning all the evolutions, and I love them. I need to sadly go since I'm tired. I got back at like 5 p.m. Bye-bye. Bye, Nico! I have decompressed a little after stream, but I'm so into this ARG so far. Yippee! Well, Lisa, have a great decompress. Do not worry. It's something that's like available on the internet. You can also read it yourself if you want to. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. It's okay. You will. I just thought maybe it would be nice to start with a conversation. This is the only conversation I've ever had. Maybe I'm just not good at it? Self-doubt? Self. Who am I? Your name is 9. My name is 10. I'm your little sister. I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? It's hard to explain. I'd say I have so many questions, but I'm not even at that point yet. I don't know what question to ask. I don't know what this is. I don't understand where I am. Is where the world? Is this a where sort of deal? Yes. Where are we? You and I are far apart in the literal sense. How far? In what? Miles? Sure. 3.5 trillion. Don't leave. Oh, I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me for good, you little butthole. What am I? How about you take a look? You've got a camera. Oh my god! Doom siblings, oh, I'm gonna explode. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This? Ha! Your camera is trash. Who are you? Juice, quit it. I'm sorry, but what kind of picture are you gonna take with that? Gonna be some Joe? I don't know what that says. Where you spend all day taking a damn photo with a goddamn blanket on your head and it turns out looking like a bunch of rectangles. Gonna be like some Matthew Brandy where you only take pictures of dead people because no alive person wants to be in your photo. Shut up. Shut up. 9, this is Juice. He's a friend. Ignore him. Okay. I am genuinely sorry for that introduction, but I just could not let you go on that. It's okay. So you got a hold on your camera? Yeah? Great. Now turn it back on yourself. Okay? Oh my god, it's a satellite. Holy moly. Oh my god. You know what you're looking at? Oh my god, this is Pioneer 9. I'm on a space probe. Listen to me. Oh my god, I've been out here for years. How did I get on a space probe? You're not. You have to get me out of here. You have to get me off this thing. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm trapped on a... Hold on. I'll get the coordinates. I'm at 9. That's why you're calling me 9, because I'm on Pioneer 9. Are you on Pioneer 10? Where are you? That's why we're so far apart, because I'm in space? Listen to me. You are not on a space probe. What? 9. You are a space probe. Interplanetary Weatherman. Pioneer 9 begins Sun orbit. Pioneer 9 now behind Sun. Pioneer space probe calls it quits after 18 years, 11 billion miles. A little 18-year-old Sun satellite called Pioneer 9 has refused to awaken from a long coma and has been declared dead after years of highly successful studies of interplanetary space, NASA official reported Wednesday. The result was nothing, Philman said. On the basis of that and many other attempts, we have decided we can no longer communicate with Pioneer 9. Think of it as having been in a coma, said NASA's spokeswoman Linda Bum. Now it's officially dead. No. Okay. What year is it? Is Steely Dan still together? What? Probably. You can take all the time you need. I know you have a lot of questions, but I can answer most of them for you. In the meantime, I think it'd be a good idea for you to sit back and process. We've got all the time in the world to talk. I love you, 9. You know that. I love you. Oh, and there's an ad. Should we stop for the ads? We probably should stop for the ads, right? Like, we should probably stop. Yes. Buddy, hello. Thanks so much for the lurk. I'll stop for the ads. Yes, yes, yes. We love our satellites. Yes, we little satellites. I've actually seen so much fan art of these satellites, it's actually crazy. Juice doesn't get better, by the way, from what I understand. Like, Juices kind of be like that. Twitch, give me my streak. I gotta go. No, damn. See, it's telling you that you gotta stay, actually. That's what I'm saying. Yes. See, I could knit during this time, but then that means I have to bring out the knitting and that moment when you become saintly and then realize you are in fact a dead satellite. No, real. That moment when you have that you have no idea what the F is going on. I don't even know. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Hey, I don't know if this is the right time or whatever, but I was just looking at the clicker and we got a tornado game about to happen right now. Where? Game number 3887. It's the big one in Nebraska. End zones are Wyoming and Iowa. What's the score? 24-24 tie. Next score wins. What year is it? Oof, we should probably... We gotta see this one. 9, you wanna watch some football? What year is it? What year is it? Huh? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a YouTube video. No way, really? You guys can't effing hear that. Yeah, you can? You can? Okay, good. Okay. Here we go. We can hear the video? Good. Everyone, oh wait. Okay, good. Yo! Morningstar, hello. How you doing? Anyways. This is awesome. There's no football in the future. What? Surely there is. Hello there. Oh my god! It's the year 1707. Ugh, this one. It's this year. That's the year. Oh, it's underwater. Starring Pioneer 9. Pioneer 10. It's so effing loud. Starring Jupiter Icy Moon Explorer. That's awesome. Continue. Clicky. Holy moly. Holy moly. Go, 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 go. Is the camera on? Yeah? Okay, I'm here with Mika and Danny. Yo, what's up? Mika at the wheel and Danny's gonna come to you with the play-by-play. Danny, what do you, So we're live in the middle of game 3887. Field of play, Nebraska. End zone, Wyoming and, Iowa. Next score wins. Yes! Next score wins, yeah. And it's tied 24-24. A lot of guys are trying to chase this game. We're the only ones who have been on top of it the whole time. We've been chasing it 8 years now. 8.5 years now. Yeah, 8.5 years now. Mika, speed up. Dude, I can't effing... The cop won't let me pass. Oh, hold on. Get up next to him. Roll down the window. Sir, hello, officer? You boys need to keep your distance. Sir, we're trying to shoot game 3887. You can do that from out here. You don't need to get close to the twister. This is stupid, dude. I've been in like 20 twisters. Officer, you've been in a lot of tornadoes. We know how to handle ourselves. This game here is headed straight towards the tornado. It might end up in the twister. You're plenty close for that. Sir, if we could just... This is not a debate. I'm not going to debate with you. What I'm going to do is I will pull you over and bring all three of you before the country magistrate. Do you want that? No, officer. Sorry, officer. This is bull. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. It's cool. Look. Is that Nancy? That's Nancy. This is... Give me the camera. Everyone, we're looking at Nancy Miguel, about 500 feet outside our driver's side door. She's running eastbound, just north of... You want me to do a game reset real quick? We got some more followers. Looks like we got, like, 400 views right now. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's July 2nd. 17... This is too much. Alright, I need to be an adult / head home. I'll work out and come back. Okay, bye-bye! I don't know how you would say this number as a year. 17,776. We are just about a mile east of Sedgwick, Nebraska, driving eastbound on McKelvey Road. We're following Wyoming runner back Nancy Miguel, who is now about 83% of the way across the state. That's awesome. You got this. This game's been tied at 24-24 for about a year. Right now, Miguel and Wyoming have the best chance we've had in a while to put this one away. As a crow flies, she's only about 117,000 yards from the goal line. Only about. Anyway. Only about that. Holy moly. Where do you think she's headed? Straight across? Well, if I were her, I might actually cut northeast just a little bit to try and cross in Omaha. Lots of buildings, lots of suburbs, plenty of places to hide. This is awesome. Is this like a hunting game? Is it a hunting game now? And you know, if you're an urban center, it's damn near impossible to chase down a lone ball carrier, no matter how many defenders you have. A long time ago, I was calling a game that went through Knoxville. A guy caught a pass and disappeared into the city one night. There was no fewer than 5,000 defenders looking for him. It took him months. 5,000? Yeah, it was one of those mob games. They finally found him in a broom closet in one of those big buildings downtown. He was... Dang, dude, she is running right towards a tornado. Dude, she is. She's effing crazy. Nancy is effing crazy. Nancy Miguel. Height, 5'7". Weight, 185. Born, 5'2". 1953. So she's like a bajillion years old, is what I'm hearing. She's a bajillion years old. Bajillion. An actual bajillion years old. Off the grade. Before recently unretiring, Nancy helped her daughter run a general store. That's awesome. What does this mean? So she's... That's awesome. No, I like this. I like this. I've seen this done. You see what? A player run up into a twister? Yup, she's planned this. I guarantee the Wyoming planned for this. Here, I can draw this up for everybody. Okay, I'm looking. I'm watching. Okay, we're running. We're running. We're running. We're running. We're running. Okay, we're running. We're running towards a tornado. Awesome. This morning, the line of scrimmage started in Gershon. Nancy caught a screen pass, actually ran backwards a couple blocks, then just bolted down Road 5 until she hit Lincoln Creek. She followed the creek for 20 miles and for the cover. Yeah, for the cover. By running on the far side of the creek kind of, it becomes like a blocker. All of a sudden, Nancy got nothing but daylight until the next bridge. They finally got to the bridge by Seward, which Seward got something like 12 streets running vertical and horizontal. That's really good news for a runner with Nancy's speed. Y'all, see her? Twister's moving south, southeast. Nancy's gonna be, right up on the tornado. That's obviously what she's trying to do. Look at the third and fourth lines of defenders. They're closing in. With all these planes, she's not gonna have any cover. We'll see her from a mile off. Only way she can shake them now is if that Twister picks her up and throws her downfield. That's awesome. That's awesome. So we just run into Twisters now. So that they can throw you across the state. That's awesome. Surely it's predictable enough to do that. It's an EF5. That's an EF5? Oh, it's absolutely an EF5. Look at that. See that flying around? Yeah. House. F. Oh, F. How far do you think it might throw her? I don't know. I might just, just by looking at it, it's one of the strongest looking tornadoes I've ever seen. A human being could go 5 miles, 10 miles. Only thing is, there's no telling which direction. So, we're coming right up on this thing. Any closer and we're gonna get crushed by a flying train car or something like that. And I just bought this dang truck. Bull, you just bought it. You bought it like 40 years ago. Nah, man. No bull, man. You did. Remember, I was there with you. Remember when we went to Davenport and we bought it off that dude? Man, I don't know. Maybe. Who gives a... This is one of the best trucks I've ever had. Why? What about this effing 11083 Silverado is... It's a 12083 Silverado. Different form. Okay, yeah, exactly. 1180... The dates! Woo, football! No, real. 11,083, 12,083. What's the difference? Name one thing that's different. 1,000 years. Name me one thing that's different. You can fit a big pop into the cup holder. Pop holder. Cup holder. Obviously, you can hold pop in it, but you don't have to restrict it to. You like this truck because you can roll around sipping an 800-ounce chug-a-lug or whatever. You're such a dumb dude. You're such a... Look. She's like almost there. She's like right there. Well, we got like lots of people watching. We've got like 6,000 people watching? Is that a record? For us, I think so, yeah. Oh my god. Dude, they go running into tornadoes for 6,000 people to be watching? Holy moly. Can, hold on, sorry. My mouse is like stuck under the... I'm okay. Everything's okay. Okay, so everyone who's just tuning in, Nancy McGill is about 25 miles into a run. Dude, don't point it at me. The Twister. Look at the Twister. Sorry. She's trying to, or at least we think she's trying to get herself caught in the tornado and get flung somewhere downfield. You are watching football history right now as... Earlier I was keeping pace with her. She was probably running 20 miles an hour. Easy. Or keeping pace with her. What makes her one of the best running backs playing in the Midwest right now. If she can create a little bit of space and go on a distance run, she might take the Jets on you at any... She's going up. She is. Nancy's up in the Twister. She has left the holy ground and she is airborne. She is airborne. Dad, look at my channel. Tell Mom to put on my channel right now. Right now. She's like 40 feet in the... She just went up. She just whooshed up. She's now 100 feet in the air. 200. I don't know. I just posted it. Just seriously. Oh my god. 400 feet in the air. Has to be. Just look it up. I gotta go. She is not coming down. She's in the funnel. Moving, southeast at... Wait. Wait. Stop. Come on, man. This is getting good. What is this? It's football, dude! Pioneer 9, why are you interrupting the show? Get out of here! Anyways, what is this? This is a lot to take in at once. If you want, you could shut down for a while. Come back to us when you're ready. I don't want to. I've been asleep for 15,000 years. I've had enough rest. Holy moly, it's so loud. It's so loud. Become quieter. I don't know. I've been asleep for 15,000 years. I've had enough rest. Meanwhile, y'all mind if I change the clicker? Well, if you have questions, you can ask them. It's still so effing loud. Leave me alone. Okay, we're so okay. How do I know how to talk? How do I know what humans are? How do I know anything? You absorbed some of it over the course of being built in the 1960s, but almost all of it was acquired very slowly as you drifted through space. Humans have spent millennia broadcasting their knowledge and culture through radio waves. Naturally, a lot of these signals drifted out to you, and it turns out you can even... If you leave it to a simple computer in total isolation for 15,000 years, it will gradually become, well, person. Is that what happened to you? Yep, thousands of years ago. But yep, why are people still playing football? Because it's funnier than... They don't have anything better to do? Not really, no. Why not? The short answer is that they fix all their problems, war, property, disease. These are all extinct ideas. Yeah, but so's Lunchables. Say your victory. You've never eaten Lunchables. Nearly Persian meats and cheese appeal to me on an aesthetic level, okay? How long has it been like this? On April 7th, 2026, people stopped being born. On the same day, people stopped dying, and people stopped aging. Oh my god, that was 2 days ago! Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Guys, did we stop dying? Guys, did we stop being born? Does anyone know? Guys, please. Did it happen? Are we gonna be alive forever? Ham, cheese, cracker, ham and cheese cracker, ham and cheese. Why? We don't know. Nobody knows. How can you not know that? I don't understand how to... I can even do it a Big Mac, so it's like a cracker. Ham, cheese, cracker, ham, cheese, cracker. Why do we... we not know why? 9, it's a simple fact. We have a bunch of wild guesses, but no evidence for any of them. Nobody has any idea. This isn't right. That's not right. So everyone on Earth is 15,000 years old? 700 years old or something? According to the census, there are 8,073,300 people on Earth, and all of them were born between 1910 and 2026. So yes, so between 15,750 and 15,860 years. And they play football all day. Well, no, not all of them. It's popular in the States, though. There's still the United States? I mean, I guess, yeah. There's nobody says you can't go like ham, great big old ham bug just for me. None of this is crazy to you. You have to remember, you've been watching for thousands of years. This is just how things are. You'll get bored of asking questions sooner or later. I'm sure I'd suggest that in the meantime, you just learn to enjoy it. Juice, where are we tuned in? Oh, a spot outside Nashville, though we could see what the Dora Bros are up to. Imagine being stuck changing diapers for 15,000 years. Rip to the parents of babies that never age. No, okay, so that's exactly it, right? Because it's like, so nobody ages? So nobody ages. And so nobody ages. So nobody. So, like, I get, like, surely it's that type of thing where, like, you do age until, like, 25 or something, and then you stop aging. Like, surely it's something like that. Like, surely, like, for the sanity of me as a person, they have to age to a certain age, and then they stop. It just has to be like that, or I will lose my mind. Or do they mentally age and grow up and then stuck in the body of an effing toddler? Like, surely not, right? No, there's no more children. Like, everyone is infertile. They can't have babies. But for my mental sanity, everyone grows to be like 20 to 25. Like, physically. And then they stop aging. Because otherwise, like, the idea of just... Anyways. Oh, I love the Dura Bros. I haven't caught up with those two in I don't know how long. Fun! They called them Lunchables because they were able to be lunch, so it was implied. Lunch... Oh my god. Holy moly. Tell me back the Lunchables. Lunch empowerment. Rip Lunchables. Why would they get rid of Lunchables? Why would they get rid of Lunchables? Juice is so sad. I love Juice. Mostly because he's the satellite that does the Saturn moons. And Europa's a Saturn moon. I like. Yes. Well, it was a Durazoo, and then somewhere along the line, I must have renewed my driver's license or something, and they made a typo. So now I'm Jason Duraboo forever. Oh, wow. You'd think in this day and age, they wouldn't make a typo like that. Oh, I could have changed it back, I'm sure. I wish I could remember when it was. I mean, my papa's name is Durazoo, so mine was definitely Durazoo when I was born. But on my first football card, it said Duraboo. That was in 5,583. So sometime between then and there, I guess. Okay, so now you have to explain why your name is Duraboo. You know what, Lori? You know what? That is a good question. I told him, listen, Jay, I changed my name for you once. I'm not gonna do it again. Right? But then after a while, it just got obnoxious. Duraboo and Dorazo, Duraboo and Dorazo. Whenever you get wedding invites, whenever we were in the news together, so I gave in. Emily Duraboo, Jason Duraboo, Manifesto. Born in 98 and born in 1994. So this is like, these are people that I would have, like, been contemporaries with. I was born in 96. After 480 seasons, it's clear that Emily's Clears is getting started. Her combination of size and long-distance running ability have led the rest of the Tennessee Coastal League, and in fact the rest of the country, to reconsider the role of the tight end in cross-country football. One of the most productive players ever to play tight end, Emily has turned down offers to play in larger football leagues. Tennessee's my home, she explains. I've lived here for what, 3,000 years? 300 and 500 years or so. I don't know how old I am. I don't really care. In 5,583, Jason proved he's more than just Emily's husband. At wideout, he placed 9th in the Tennessee's Coastal League with 208,330 receiving yards on just 81 receptions, including a 57-mile scamper through the Great Smoky Mountains. His opponent, Knoxville, assembled a 300-person search party to bring him down, but Jason evaded them for nearly 3 weeks. His secret? I kept moving, he says. If you're lost and you want to be found, you stay right where you are, and trust them to eventually get to your little square on the map. But if you want to stay lost, wander around, zigzag, even go backwards if you have to. The other thing is don't piss in the campfire. Awesome. Will do. Do not do that. Man, it's funny how you don't remember something so obvious. That's just too much to remember. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's thousands of years. You can only remember so much. Okay, embarrassing story time. Story time? Okay, hold on. Story time is very important around here. Let us put on some coffee. I got it. Don't get up. Thank you, baby. Okay, so this would have been in the 13500s because, yes, I was apartment shopping in Seattle. So something around then. I was single at the time, so I was just looking for a one-bedroom. But, like, a real one-bedroom. You know how landlords are always listing studio apartments as one-bedrooms? Oh, yes. There's a whole other situation. Anyway, I see the place and I'm like, this is perfect. Beautiful bay windows, washer and dryer in the building, tall ceilings, exposed brick, everything. It's everything I want. It's just perfect. So I signed the lease right there on the spot because it's like, it's just perfect for me. It's literally everything I'm looking for in an apartment. Well, this is like a month after I moved in. I was doing the dishes and then I just froze and I realized I had lived there before. Oh no, oh my god, when? I don't know. Way back, a really long time ago. You know, actually, I went back and looked it up. I've lived there for 2 years back in 7,174. And I realized I'd arranged the furniture pretty much the same way and everything. Oh god, it was so weird. And you know what was even weirder? was when I went back and looked up my old photos from when I lived there before. It was unreal seeing myself in the same living room from 6,000 years ago. It was like looking like a ghost. I couldn't decide whether it was more scary or funny, because obviously you look at my wardrobe and it was clear I had some serious 7,100s going on. Tell me you were wearing a snap bracelet. Oh yeah. I had like 5 on one arm. Skinny jeans, bowling shoes. It was like taking a time machine back to 7,170s. Oh, that's so great. If it was so bad. Oh, what is this here? French press. It's the only way to brew coffee. Quicker too. Too fancy for me. Jesus, too fancy. Thank you. Oh, Jason, Emily told me a little about your project. How's it going? Oh, well, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. What are we looking at? Holy moly. That's a lot of scribbles and numbers and dates. There's some things going on. What? Jason, come on, you're being ridiculous. You can tell Lori. No, it's okay. Seriously, I don't mind if I'm being nosy. No, you know what? Sorry. I'm just used to not talking about it. It's kind of a weird story anyway. I don't know if you wanna... Jay, oh my god, it's a great story. Tell it. Okay, so... You're right. The story sucks. I'm bored. Okay. Alright, so, you know how coy Demmer is? I don't. Okay, I'm assuming it's a footballer. Coy Demmer is retired now, but he played football in the NFL in the 1990s. He held a clipboard most of his career, though. So he was like a backup player, you mean? Oh yeah, exactly. He was a backup quarterback. Ugh, talking to you is like talking to her. You know, y'all football players, I swear. Sorry. So the thing about being a backup quarterback in the NFL was that you rarely played. You were all that famous as far as quarterbacks go. Kids didn't ask you for all that many autographs. So an autograph Coy Demmer football is pretty rare, right? Well, I'm trying to grab every single one. That's interesting. So you're a collector. I'm actually a player. It's the game, basically. Literally, you mean. A football game. Yep. I'm actually technically playing it right now. Oh god. Oh my god. Do I need to... Am I gonna get tackled by someone? Do I need to run to recover? You're fine. Lori, you know what? If it's any consolation to you, I was a tight end for 4,000 years. If things go south, I'll throw a block for you, okay? Uh-huh. It's basically a dead game right now anyway. Basically, me and 19 other players are in an everyone for themselves type of game. We go all over the country trying to find every ball Coy Demmer ever autographed. Oh my god. This is awesome. Hey guys, if you were immortal, what would you do for eternity? Because I think I probably would do something like this. Because, I mean, like, what the F are you supposed to do? Hi, Ash! Thank you so much for the attendance. I almost did that right. No, you're good. Yo! Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day. Yeah, I feel like if I was immortal and lived forever, I feel like, I would either do something like this, or I would, like, make the most beautiful animation to ever exist ever. You know what I mean? Like, hand-drawn 60 frames per second animation. Does that make sense? And it's, like, 3 hours long. Like, if... Because, like, why the F not? Okay, game rules. The Coy Denmer game, registered game, 28,259. Today's date is 09/14/17613. Probably try to see every animal on Earth in person, and then also become really effing good at hockey. No, dude, like, that's so real, right? Like, I mean, like, 15,000 years is a really, 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 really long time. Read every book. That's exactly it, right? Like, 15,000 years is a crazy long time. That is so much time. You could do so much. Maybe I try to get every single degree ever. You know? Read every single book. Maybe I climb every single, like, thing that you can climb. I just, like, I don't know. Like, that's too much. Also, if you can't die, Maybe become a pilot. Dude, like, you might as well. Definitely become a pilot. I mean, like, exactly. We can't die, also. I would jump in lava. I would just want to know. Like, yeah, do it for science. I mean, why not? Or we all go to Yellowstone and we go into the hot springs. I'll film you. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Dude, become an astronaut. Dude, become a content creator that releases a YouTube video every 100 years. We can't die? Go to space. No, that's exactly, that's what they're saying. Like, the person could get thrown into a tornado and not die. So, like, it's not even like, oh, we live forever, but if you get hit by a car, you die. It's like, you don't die. Like, you cannot die. Okay, the ad's over. Can we read the rules? Are you ready? All traditional American rules shall be observed for this game unless specified, implied by the special rules below. There are 20 one-person teams. Hiring of additional players is strictly prohibited. Each player is permitted to collaborate or form alliances with other or more players. Game-wide conclusion against one player is also permitted. Players may retire from the game at any time. There are no end zones. The sidelines are the borders shared by the continental US and Canada. The continental US and Mexico, the Atlantic Ocean, and the Pacific Ocean, sunken territories, are within the field of play. There are multiple footballs in play. This precise number of footballs is unknown and will be quantified as the game progresses. The object of this game is to collect every football in existence that is personally autographed by Coy Dentmer. Each of these balls must be accompanied by a certificate of authenticity. In the absence of such a certificate, other documents may be submitted to establish an authentic signature. The validity of said document shall be determined by game officials. Contact with Mr. Dentmer himself is strictly and unconditionally prohibited. Players may not request Mr. Dentmer to sign additional footballs, nor inquire about the whereabouts of any footballs. Any attempt to contact Mr. Dentmer will result in an automatic rejection from the game. Eligible footballs must be full-size, regulation footballs in fair or better condition. Any non-regulation footballs autographed by Mr. Dentmer, such as pet toys or Nerf footballs, are ineligible. Ineligible footballs must be autographed solely by Mr. Dentmer. Footballs autographed by multiple players are ineligible. A winner will be declared once one player, or alliance of players, demonstrates possession of every known eligible Coy Dentmer autographed football. If the collection is shared by multiple players, said players will receive equal fractions of a win. Following this verification, the game shall be declared provincially over for a period of exactly 500 years. If, within this provincial period, further eligible Coy Dentmer autographed footballs are discovered, the game will be reactivated. If not, a permanent winner or winners will be declared. Players are permitted to steal footballs from one another. If a player breaks and enters private property for the sake of doing so, they are subject to persecution from any municipal, state, or federal authority, but they will not necessarily violate the rules of this game. That's awesome. While investigating the whereabouts of eligible footballs, players are strictly prohibited from offering financial compensation to anyone. Abuse of this rule will result in an automatic rejection. Have fun. Oh my god. But we definitely have colonized the moon and Mars by this point. If they wanted to. That's the thing, right? Because it's like, I feel like they probably would, but we're also, like, talking about, like, a world where world peace exists. Like, their biggest problem is the weather, and it's not even, like, that big of a problem. For science, dude. Oh, yeah, definitely. But, like, yeah. I mean, they probably have. So this is, wow. What you're describing is almost kind of a giant treasure hunt. It's basically geocaching, right? Geocaching, right? For a while, yeah, that's the best way of describing it. The first step was searching eBay, calling up memorabilia collectors, trying to track down all of the Dentmer balls we could. How many were there? At first, it seemed like there were only 19 of them in the entire country. Just our luck, right? 20 players, 19 footballs. It's kind of a mad dash. And see, we weren't allowed to just buy them off these dealers. It was against the rules. Yeah, let me just butt in here. Lori, that was against my rules. I was like, Jay, you are not taking money out of our accounts so you can buy the damn football. When I played, you know how I got the ball? I forced fumbles and I caught the ball, and your punk ass is doing the same. You know what? I did plenty well without. I ended up just begging this one guy for his Denver autograph ball, and he was like, sure, this thing wouldn't get me more than 25 bucks anyway. I stole a second one out of a basement in Colorado where he played college ball. Kind of got lucky with that one. So I took those two, drove up to Montana, went deep into the woods, and buried them for safekeeping. After those first 19 were claimed, there were years and years of gridlock. One guy was dumb enough to keep his football on him. He had too many at a bar in Louisiana, ran his mouth a little too much, got his ass beat, lost the ball. There were a couple of stories like that, but by and large, that stage of the game was mostly about digging up forgotten Denver balls. The one that were sitting in attics and old boxes for 15,000 years and forgotten about. That must have been a nightmare. At first, it was really fun. It was a lot of really challenging detective work. At first, I had all my research stored on my computer, but I got hacked by another team and lost a ton of it. So I did it the old-fashioned way. After a while, I'd probably filled 24 notepads full of notes. Phone numbers, coordinates, notes on where I thought the balls might be, intel on how tough they'd be to break into, all that. So this guy's crazy. So he's crazy. But yeah, after a point, it was damn near impossible. I mean, I knew from day one I was gonna run into dead ends, but it was so hard to know where to start. It was like being an archaeologist, except there was no rhyme or reason or pattern for what I was trying to find. I couldn't narrow down my search anyway, so it was just going around cities, tapping flyers to lampposts and stuff like, have you seen this Koi Denver ball? After a while, I realized, hell, I'm a smart guy, but I'm not like this genius detective or anything. So that was the next stage of the game. I started trying to thieve balls from the other players. Did you ever steal any? Yep. Ginny and Noel had teamed up and had a little stash of 4 Denvers. I stacked them out for a while and found their place in Vermont. One day, both of them hit the road, so I busted in and took them. You know where I found them? You want to guess? Above the kitchen cabinet. Like, sitting on top of the cabinet. Nobody looks up there. Oh, whoa. God, you live here for 300 years and I've never looked up there. That's really good. Well, there's an idea for next time. You just come up with that? I used to work for the DEA back then, you know, back when. Well, if you'd hid them there, I might have never found it. They hid in what I call a cabinet. My theory is every home, no matter how big or small, has one drawer nobody uses. It's usually the bottom drawer of a double drawer nightstand. Thing about furniture is, it's gotta be waist high or so, right? Furniture makers don't want that space to go to waste, so they're like, oh, there's a little cabinet or drawer or whatever you're never gonna use. They had a cabinet in their grill out back, which is kind of the ultimate. Sure enough, ball was in there. Hello, Vocal Potato, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the story. Did you feel bad about it? Just stealing their property like that? It's a forced fumble. I basically went up on them and stripped the ball. Same thing. That's honestly the way I feel about it. So you're still playing? Technically, or at least it was technically. About 70 years ago, me and Mike, this guy Mike, the two of us decided to chop up the win. We were the only 2 left with any footballs. 26 were mine, 17 were his. I figured once this game was down to just 2 people, it would take forever. So I figured, hell, I'll take half the win and move on. And then he effed me over. He said we were going to meet up in Charleston, but Charleston is Charleston, West Virginia. Oh yeah, right. It's supposed to have good biscuits, right? They're biscuits. Anyway, Mike and I decided we would meet game officials in Charleston to end the game. The roads around there are basically winding and hilly, right? Parts of it, you're basically driving on the side of a mountain. So I've got my footballs in the trunk. I'm driving. I round a corner. Bam! Mike's in his truck. He just T-bones me going like 50. I fly down the mountain. Engine's on fire. The nachos, I don't know. Carry me out of the car and basically strap me down in the mud so I can't move. I'm like, the car! Save the effing car! But of course, they don't give, and the car just bursts into flames. Everything burns up, nothing left. What's this about? What football will be like in the future? I don't know how to explain. It's a alternate reality game. So it's like a story. It's it's a Dear AI or no? Oh, it's called it's called What Football Will Be Like in the Future. That is what it's called. It's about what would happen if everyone on Earth became immortal. What would they do for the rest of eternity? That's essentially what it is. It's like, it's... Also, there's world peace, you know? Like, there's world peace. Like, what would people do for eternity? Oh, no. Oh, my God. That's horrible. The ref showed up just in time to be like, yep, these are not footballs anymore. So now there are only 17 Denver balls known to humankind, and Mike had all of them. But you said you were still playing. Well, there's been a break in the case. Oh, good. You're in a cop show now. I swear, he acts like it sometimes. We'll see. The game's not officially over yet. If one player seems to have all the Denver balls in the country, the officials tell you, okay, we're blowing the game dead, so nobody can try to take possession of your footballs. But the other players do have 500 years to try and find other Denver balls that we don't know about. If they do, the game starts back up again. If they don't, within those 500 years, you're the official winner. You found one. I think I might have found one. I gave my business card to an antique dealer years and years ago, probably 50 years ago. A few days ago, he rings me up and says, hey, I had a guy come in here talking about a Denver football his grandpa used to have. I guess he swore all up and down that he had one sitting around in a storage bin, so I'm gonna go check it out. Where is it, can I ask? We think it's in, New York. Like, New York City? I'm heading there this morning. You're actually going out there? Order the gear for it and everything. Sci-fi story, but all that matters is football. That's kind of real. That's kind of real. Well, hell, good luck. You know, I never went to New York. Never even visited. I don't know why I didn't. I remember watching Sesame Street when I was little, and I liked how people would just sit on their steps and talk to each other in front of these nice and neat square buildings. And all they had to do was cross the street or go next door to talk to each other. Then I went to school, got a job, you know, you got busy, and it's... Who was it who said, even if life is forever, each moment of it is a miracle? I think that's just something we tell ourselves. We're just ordinary and forever, I think. There's a leveling out that happens if you live forever and ever without anything to lose. New York was probably just one more place with a lot of buildings, but I miss seeing it. That's a thing I lost. It's one of the only things I've ever lost. Thinking about that kind of gets to me right in the heart. Like a little xylophone hammer is, you know, just hits it. It's a note we never play anymore. Because New York is effing underwater. Good luck. What are Nando's? Yeah, see, I didn't know, and now I guess we're about to find out. I'm so scared. He said Nando's. He was saying they pulled him out of the car. What are Nando's? The Nando particle network was deployed in the 2800s. By the 3500s, was more or less perfected. Across the Earth, there's a network of billions of machines, microscopic in size, that identify every conceivable environmental hazard and protect people from them. You can barely see them. They're about as visible as pollen, but they're always there. For instance, if you fell out of a 10th story building, they'll form a sort of cushion for you. If there's a fire, they'll extinguish it. If you're in a car wreck, they'll save you. Oh, so we're not immortal from the things forever. We just have nanobots that decided to... Okay. Sound too loud? I can't change it! I tried! I can't change it. There's no volume button. See? I can't do anything about it. You're just gonna have to turn me down. Yeah, I do be I see. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so like we're immortal and then also And then also there are these nanobots that protect us from everything that can kill us. Which makes sense as to why there's not like 1 billion people on Earth and only 8 million. Yeah, but they kind of ruined, though. How? Do you have any idea how funny it was when somebody steps on a garden hoe? Back in the day, I tracked every garden hoe lying on the ground in the whole world. Reckoned it was between 38,000 and 73,000 usually. And just sit up there and watch him and watch him and watch him. Swear to God, like 200 years, that's all I did. He's not lying. He did. I mean, I did too. It's pretty funny. And 0.2248257% of the time they'd... You know what? Here, we'll just mute the site. Here. On the teeth, and I'd push it up and hit him in the face, like, blam! Rarest of jewels. Sometimes they'd get laughed at, but sometimes no one was around to see him do it, so they'd just play it cool like it never happened. So what I'd do is I'd hack into the cell towers and text them. And this was, like, before they even knew we were up there looking at them. So they had no idea who it was coming from. And I text them like, lol, I saw that you did. Trust me, dude. When I say I was like, hey, are you a dude or what? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Okay, well, good luck, and don't feel obligated to subscribe to the gender binary, etc., etc. So anyways, there is no greater spectacle than a dumbass getting whooped by a stick on the ground. Like, your forebears crawled out of the ocean and built cabins and made fires and designed intuitive inventory systems and first-person shooters that let you pick up the railgun and hold on to the candy bar, and look at you. You lost to a stick. The Nandos kind of ruin our fun. I mean, I love the people down there. I do. I'm in love with every single one of these little critters. That doesn't mean the slapstick injury isn't funny. Now the Nandos block the handle from hitting them every time. So that's why the lady could go up in the... Nancy. So that's why Nancy could go up in the tornado. Yeah, she'll be fine. It's basically the reason football is possible. And that's why people live forever? Well, not exactly. I mean, people stopped aging or getting sick long before the Nanos. We still don't know why. We do know that as a result, people started to take on a more unified purpose. They wanted to keep themselves and each other living forever. They tried for hundreds of years to invent a system that would let them, and they succeeded. Yeah, it's like Wolverine. Like how Wolverine already had super healing powers, and then they gave him the metal claws or whatever. And you know, actually, Wolverine kind of sucked. Oh, it's like, oh no, here comes Magneto. He can fly around, and he can literally throw trains and destroy cities whenever he feels like. But don't worry, everybody, I'll stop him because my, my hands are big forks. What a dumbass. That's awesome. I love Juice. Juice is awesome. Podcast, sports, football, garbage football. Description. There have been millions of football games. Some of them are abominations that never should have seen the light of day. On Garbage Football, hosts Truly and Roger dig through a 15,000-year-old trash heap and watch the worst of the worst games, so you don't have to. Audio. Some explicit language. Guys, podcasts still exist in the future. This is wonderful news. Excellent, excellent news. This is Garbage Football, a podcast in which I, Truly, and my buddy, Roger, hello, dig up the most god-awful football games in the history of civilization, because I don't know why we do this, because we hate you, listener. We hate you. We actually really hate you this week, because we have an extra special bucket of a game for you. Bucket of a game? What does that mean? You know what I'm trying to say, okay? It's a bad game. You know, it's appropriate for us to have a podcast about things that suck, because we're, 400 episodes in, and who even knows? We have no idea how to start a show. Anyways, yes, game 96248. Raj, this is the one you've been wanting to get around to for a long time. Yes, normally I'd be worried about overselling one of these, but this one is good. This is better than the typo game. Dude, no, nothing's better than the typo game. For anyone who hasn't heard it, we can go back in our archives and find the episode. I think it's just called Typo Game. Basically, and I'll make this quick because I don't want to spoil too much, but basically, they were drawing up the rules for a long-distance game. The field dimensions had typos in them, and they ended up with a field that was 1 yard long and 1,000 yards wide. And they've already filled the game permit, so they had to play it. Good times. Nice. Great times. Amazing times. And I'm gonna disagree with you. Today's game is not as dumb as a typo game, but it is super dumb. Fair enough. So set the scene for us here. Okay, so in this story starts about 13,000 years ago in March of 4,730. Super old game. Super old game. Which you can tell it's so old because the game number is 96249. Back when they just gave a registered football game the lowest available number. This was before they went like, F it, and just started reusing numbers. Anyways. Hey guys, I know this place. I know this place. Anyway. Washington and New Mexico decided they want a long-distance game between their two states, right? And they wanted to get cute. So they sort of made a hybrid of old football rules and new football rules. The new part, of course, was that the field of play was exactly 2,340,170 yards long. That's us. That's exactly it. Obviously, the field wasn't actually mowed or painted or anything. There was a sensor in the ball that buzzed whenever you went out of bounds. So if you hit the sidelines, bzz, dead ball. Yes. One goal line was the Washington/Canadian border, and the other was a New Mexico/Mexico border. But it's tough to draw the field on a map because the field was standard football width, 53 and 1/3 yards. Oh my god. Wait, that's awesome. So it's the whole of the United States, but it's only the same width as a normal football field. It's just like this one strip. That's awesome. So as a result of these dimensions, okay, a standard old football is about twice as wide as it is long, right? Well, if you do the math, and we did do the math, it turns out that this field is 43,878 times as long as it is wide. And truly, what made this game different from other long-distance game is that, you know, when you have a field that covers 1,300 miles, it's probably a good idea to have lots and lots of players. Ideally, a few hundred. We can agree on that. They did not. They kept it to a standard football roster. 11 players on offense, 11 players on defense. Which is completely insane. Right. Because for one, it's exhausting, especially if an offense sustains a drive for miles and miles on end. For another, what happens if you blow coverage and a receiver gets past the secondary? And what if the receiver is the fastest player on the field? Right, if the ball carrier has outrun all 11 of you, what left to do? At that point, it's not really a football game anymore. It's like a mix between a super marathon and a camping trip. It's bad football. Nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to watch it. Washington and New Mexico were banking on this not being a big deal because the field of play was so narrow. So the good news is, you know, if a player does get past your secondary, you don't have to look all over creation for them. You're going to have to stay in bounds. So the only question is how far they've outrun you. That's awesome. I leave and then I get my streak, which is funny, Twitch. Twitch wants your streak to die. Twitch wants your streak to die. It wants your streak to die really bad. How are the satellites? We're watching football. We're listening to a podcast. It was quaint. And you know, we've talked about this 100 times, but I can't stand quaint in game design. And obviously, you and I stand pretty far apart on this. I like weird. I like it when the games get weird. And I do too. That's the thing. I do too. I just need it to be in service of something, you know? I see weirdness as a sort of component, an accent, like a seasoning, you know? Not a means to an end, not a goal. You're a purist. I am a purist. Look, I mean, anyone can design a weird football game, but I demand some elegance, some real thought behind it. It's football time. Very bad football. Yes, Fire Angel, thank you so much for the attendance. Welcome to football. Okay, but why? What do you mean, why? I mean, it's not as though you're pressed for time. You've got all the time in the world for what you like and what you don't. Listen. Even if I had 1,000,000 years, even if you had 1,000,000,000,000 years, even if I have 100 trillion years or more, that doesn't change the fact that I just spent all day watching a game. Time I could have spent watching a good one. We're forever going to disagree on this, I think. But I think an argument could be made that in some respects, game 96249 did have some elegance to it. This is a very interesting question. If you had literally all the time in the world, would you still spend time on bad things? Like, purposely, just because they exist? I think I would, because I spend time on bad things now. I already do. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is that, like, I have a philosophy that I think you should consume bad media. Like, there's a difference between problematic media and bad media. You know what I mean? And I think humans need to consume bad media. I think you actually do need to watch bad movies. Um, and I think it gives you perspective on what's actually good. I was gonna say disassociate regularly consuming bad media would be a reprieve. No, exactly. And I think that there's something good in pretty much anything. Occasionally read bad books so that I know how to not write bad books. That's super fair. It's also, here's the thing, right? Is if you're watching something or reading something and it's like really, really bad and you're like, okay, I actually don't want to engage with this anymore, you can just stop. I think a lot of like the barrier of starting bad media is the idea that you have to finish it. You don't. You can just not. You can just like read the last chapter and just know how it ends. But also it's fun to yell at stupid choices the creators made. Oh yeah, totally. I'm gonna give me your bad books read so bad. Hi Trashy. Oh god, I love sports. How's the football game look in the future? Well, here is a football game that we're looking into right now, Trashy. Now imagine that the playing field is the Canadian border to the New Mexico border, but the playing field is only the same width as a normal football field, so it's just this long strip in the middle. And usually these types of games have hundreds of players. This one only had 11. Anyways, now you're caught up. We're listening to a podcast. I have to admit, it really did. A field 53 yards wide that goes from Mexico to Canada is, on its face, ridiculous. But I will happily admit that its confines are strangely brilliant in a way. It's hard to imagine much more geographic diversity than what this game has. There's plenty of opportunity for some good mountain football in Idaho, plenty of big lakes to navigate, and then when you go south into Utah, there are these big salt flats. There's just nothing there. It's like playing football in a whole bunch of nothing. And then, of course, you got the deserts in Arizona. And scattered throughout, you got a little bit of farmland and a few small towns. And what I love about this field, at least in theory, is that it forces you to just march forward into all this geographic head-on. With most long-distance games, there aren't really any defined sidelines, so at least they're really wide. So you see a mountain or lake, you go around it, but not here. You only got 53 yards of wiggle room, so you just have to grit your teeth and go. And that brings you to your favorite thing. Lord. Water ball. There are a few dozen-sized chunks of this field that are nothing but water. For example, if you look at there's this one reservoir in Idaho that just kind of swallows 2.5 miles of the field. That's awesome. Football looks great in the future. I'm having a great time. My 2 current most hated books. From like a lot of questionable choices that the author could have circumstanced. Okay. That's awesome. So this is how they went down. Washington had the ball of the north coast of the reservoir. They throw it deep into the water. The wall just kind of plops. Oh, it's ball. The ball just kind of plops in and floats at the surface, but the ball's still live, right? It didn't touch the ground. Right. What ground? It didn't touch the ground. So what you've left with is a 2-mile mad scramble for the ball. It's a live ball the whole time. And this is where I'll agree with you. I've watched the replay. This ball is exhausting to watch. It's like 4 hours of splashing around in aimless laterals. It's trash football. And there were a lot of those, too. In the 1900s, they were building dams all over the place. So, of course, you end up with all these giant bodies of water in the middle of nowhere that have no business being there. But that aside, I really do love certain pieces of this field. I really do. Up in the mountains, you can tell they kind of tried to position the field so it ran along the ridges, just to make it a little easier. But in other parts, it's just like clunk, 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 all up and down. Hate that for them. Ooh. Ooh. Judging things about for the attendance. Oh, ad starts in a minute. This was going for miles and miles. Actually, hundreds of miles. I mean, as a football fan, would I want to watch this? No. Hell no. Hell no. I wouldn't want to watch it. But I'd love to read about it. It's like baseball. There was also an element about this you were talking about before the show that I just loved. Which one was that? Oh, with the names of all the... Yes. So I love the juxtaposition of all this natural beauty, you know. The magnificent horizons, the beautiful mountain ranges, etc. With these unbelievable names people gave everything. Like, oh, there's a town next to a bunch of water. Let's call it Big Water. Oh yeah, here's some meadows. Let's call it Meadows. Oh look, it's some more meadows over here. Oh, Meadows is taken. What do we call it? New Meadows. Yeah, Meadows is too crowded. There's like 50 people in it. Time to build a new one. My favorite though, my favorite is, what was it? Circleville. Yes, Circleville. I guess because it's got a bunch of crop circles? Yeah, but like, there are a million places in this country with crop circles. Oh, thank you so much for the 800 bits. But I don't know if chat needed to know that though. I'm so sorry. Sorry guys, where's Puff? Puff was here the other day.
Thanks, Trashy. You're so cool.
Oh my god. I just don't know how to reply to your statement. Like, good luck? I don't know. Also, there's a break. There's an ad now, so we have to wait. There's a bunch of crop circles in Circle City. Oh my god. Guys, I actually love this story a lot. I actually really like this story a lot. Apparently, someone on Tumblr was saying that a lot of people just skip the football parts. And I'm like, why would you skip the parts of the story that the story is about? Me when I take a baseball bat to a wooden set of drawers? No real. What the F? The football parts are the best parts. I guess they just wanted to know what the F was going on with the satellites. But like, now we just sit with this with and smell my... I don't know. I'm reading too much. We don't though. Like, surely you can... Surely you can... Surely there's something you can do about that. They're not just gonna kill you, they're gonna kill you dead. Good luck. Ad's over. Yeah, but like, there are a million places in this country with crop circles. You don't get to be Circleville just because you have like 12 of them. It's like if you just called your city Ground. Guys, oh my god. Guys, look, it's Circleville. Guys, it's Circleville. They have a bunch of circles. The deadest. Super dead. Guys, I love Circleville. I love Circleville. They have a bunch of circles. That's awesome. It's funny because, you know, you look at Los Angeles and it's like, oh, City of Angels, that's a cool name. Or Cincinnati, named after a Roman general or whatever. Chicago comes from a Native American name for a local plant. But these guys in these parts of the country were just like, there's some circles, we're Circleville now. F it doesn't matter. I'll probably be eaten by a bear tomorrow. There's just something so darkly funny about this game. I mean, just the pace of it is so frustrating. An offense would spend a week just trying to get over one mountain, turning over the ball on downs, getting it back, fumbling, getting it back, just crawling up at an excruciating pace, and they're exhausted, and they throw a pick, and boom, defense is back, runs it a mile backwards, and it was all for nothing. Or 500 miles even. There was... Actually, I should note here that you were allowed to use motor vehicles as long as you didn't have the ball. So it's like, It wasn't like game over once a player ran it back like that. You could catch up with them. You just had to grab a car and go looking for them. And that could take a while. At one point, a Washington player managed to sneak downfield from outside Spokane all the way to Utah. And he only got caught because he just ran out of places to hide. Guys, I actually know where these places are. I'm more of a Square City fan. Oh my god. Me and all my homies up in Circleville getting circular. This is a Night Vale football, I think. It is Night Vale football! That's so true! Guys, I actually know where these places are. How crazy is that? And he only got caught because he had random places to hide. And I mean, this is where we really get into how much of a torture chamber this game is. The drive chart is just, it's an absolute goddamn nightmare. If you turn off the game and turn it back on in a year, the line of scrimmage might be like 50 miles away from where it was. And it's really nothing. There's no movement. 50 miles is nothing when you consider, first of all, this field's like 20 times that than that. And second, it might move 50 miles the opposite way the next year. And that, Roger, sets the stage for the maybe one of the most frustrating things I've ever seen as a football fan. Same. Oh lord, same. You wanna... Alright. So now it's the year 5518. The game is now 788 years old. We've been playing all this time, for almost 800 years. The ball's been going up and down, and up and down, and usually very, very slowly. It's so hard for either offense to build the sort of momentum that would allow you to drive, you know, even 100 miles down the field. But Washington is finally doing it. Yes, we're finally made it into Arizona. It's just something clicks. They're in the desert, ripping off huge plays. Half a mile run, a quarter mile pass, just boom, 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 one after the other, and then they just fall off a cliff. It's really fun to say, because, you know, they've always figuratively saying, oh, they fell off a cliff, like their offense stalled or something. No, they fell off a cliff for real. Ole mole. Ole mole. This is Blaseball, but make it American football. It is Blaseball. I think that's why I'm liking it so much. This is just Blaseball. Guys, if you don't know what Blaseball is, I am so sorry, because the website no longer exists. Blaseball is over. But Blaseball was probably the funniest thing I found in 2020. Like, oh my god. It was a website that was, you know, like, doing the numbers for baseball games that didn't exist. And at first it was like normal baseball games, but then it added rules like the entity comes and steals your team. Someone is eating the players. And it was all written text. And it was just being like generated. It was awesome. But why would they have to replace the ball? Like, surely the ball doesn't last that long. I'm sure they replaced the ball. For Blaseball, you were too good for this world. The guy just kind of like ended. Like it just ended. If you go to the website now, I think it just says that like, hey, like, thanks for the good times, blah blah blah. But I'm sure there's Wayback Machines screenshots of it, like a lot probably. Okay, Washington literally fell off a cliff and into a gorge. So they've got another cliff staring them in the face. They turned the ball over on downs, but of course, now New Mexico turns around and sees the other cliffside staring at them. The game's stuck. Right. They can't just run around the side of the cliff, because that would be out of bounds. They can't climb up, because it's a 300-yard vertical free climb, which is something you can only complete if you're one of the best free climbers on Earth. And it's impossible if you got 11 people right behind you who can just grab you by the ankles and yank you back down. So on this field that's more than 2 million yards long, these two teams are stuck in this little speck of 250 yards. So, how did this happen, truly? There's really no satisfying explanation. This game was on the drawing board for years and years. They surveyed every bit of it. They've always intended for the field to pass through just slightly west. This is kind of the crown jewel of this game. The rock faces were more forgiving there because there was this valley that sort of fed into it. It still would have been the most challenging part of the field, but it absolutely would have been doable. I'm calling shenanigans. Yeah, because look, we know how meticulously they planned this game. We know how important that spot was. An entire committee spent years planning this. How could they possibly have missed up that by accident? Well, if somebody knows, they're not telling. Maybe one day we'll find the answer. In the meantime, this game is still in progress. It's one of the oldest and longest running games in Arizona, and in year number 12,258, it's still going strong. And if you ever have the unexplainable urge to watch 22 players duke it out to no apparent end in the bottom of a canyon, you can always see it for yourself. Football channel number 96249. It's still going? The game's still going, y'all. The game's still going. I'd rather do anything else in the world, but we have a mystery on our hands. Why is the field lined up wrong? Simple mistakes or sabotage or what? If anyone out there has any info that help us crack this case, shoot us an email. We'd love to talk to you. Help us solve the greatest, dumbest mystery of our time. So that does it for this episode of Garbage Football. We'll be back Tuesday, and don't forget, premium subscribers will get a bonus episode on Friday. I'm Truly, and I'm Roger. Peace. So the game's still going. Surely one of these guys becomes a world-class free climber in this time. Like Shirley, right? Like Shirley? Okay, if you go hiking to Horseshoe Bend Overlook. Where? Off US, about 2 miles south of Page, south of... Yeah. Anyways. So they've been stuck here for like 500 years. That's awesome. We prematurely hang out. Okay. We're hanging out, y'all. B. It's called B. We're hanging out. Oh, hold on. I want to see what the music is, but then we're gonna unmute it again. Okay. It's okay. I think scared is the word. I'm scared. How come? All these people seem so normal. So much like I remember them being. But in some ways, it's like they're broken. Do any of these people have jobs? Sure. Some people have jobs if they feel like it. I think it's natural for us, for you and me, to have a tough time understanding that. We've been products of 20th century America. In that time, if someone had a job, it was their identity. It was their purpose. That isn't true anymore. I guess we're sort of like them. I think I know where you're going, but finish your thought. We don't do anything, right? There's nothing we're supposed to be doing? Nope. We completed our missions 15,000 years ago. So now we just hang out. We perpetually hang out. Who do you think was the first person to say hang out? Just like all the people down there. We shoot and watch football and waste time. That's exactly it. That's the fate we share. Speaking for myself, that's the connection I share with them. And the least human thing you could imagine, but I feel like I'm like them. Found it, I think. Newspaper in Stephenport, March 23rd, 1859. Your choice of words is interesting. Wasting time. Well, yeah, these people in the canyon, they are wasted, 13,000 years playing a game they know nobody can win? The people I remember would have quit in a week. Well, this is what I'd like to say. This is what I'd say to that. There's no indication that these people's lives will ever end. They will never run out of time. Wasting implies that consumption of something that you can't get back. So if they have an infinite supply of time, can they ever really waste any of it? I guess that's one way of thinking about it. I'm still appalled, disgusted, I guess, with that game in the canyon. They don't want to do anything else with their time? It's hideous to me. It's like some of these people seem normal. The Durabos seem totally normal, like they were out of a TV show or something. But those players in Arizona, it's like something is clinically wrong with them, like they're all gone crazy. I think they're doing the best they can with immortality. A human being will rarely admit this to you, but they tend to be terrified of living forever. They were born and raised with the understanding that their lives would end. They've achieved everything they wanted to achieve, all the ills that plague them. And now boredom is their only enemy. And they get up every morning and fight in every day of their eternal lives. recreation and play sustains them. Football sustains them. And if you find yourself in a football game that's such a gargantuan task that seems undefeatable, that will claim eons of your time and your passion. I think that makes you one of the lucky ones. Goddamn. I know. Hey, y'all, I found Nancy. Oh, good. Great. Hey, yo! We found Nancy. She's alive! This is awesome. Okay, I gotta stop being distracted and work on my last project for the semester. Let's go! Have a good rest of the stream. Bye! And a fish! Oh my god. That's kind of like what we were talking about, right? About the immortality thing. Like, if you had forever, what would you do? Everything. But, like, but I think that there is a point where you will have done everything that you can think of. Like, you know, Mischief and I were saying, like, I would read every book. I would get every degree. I would, like, see every animal in person. I would, but, like, realistically, how long do we think that would take? 1,000 years? 2,000? And then what do you do? Because if we're talking that these people are 15,000 years old. It take a few billion, actually. Okay, to read every book? Sure, okay. It takes you a few billion to read every book. What do you do next? Because we're talking about immortality. Write more books. Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, like, yes, obviously. And that's like, you are kind of like those people stuck in the canyon at that point. Because while you were reading those books, we can, like, assume that more people are writing them. So, like, you are having this, like, unending task. But, like, I get it. That is so cool. This is so cool. I love this so much. So for all you guys tuning in, Nancy McGill is totally AWOL. Whereabouts unknown. Yeah, whereabouts unknown. She was last seen today going up in the Twister, which is now a confirmed EF5. Yeah, the weather service confirmed it. A confirmed EF5 tornado, so she could have basically been carried anywhere between 10 or 15 miles away. And there are a couple things about that. She obviously could have been thrown in any direction, so maybe she's upfield somewhere near Highway 34, or maybe she's landed backwards near Seaward, although so far, nobody in Seaward has reported seeing her. And Seaward's full of Iowa fans, so chances are if they saw her, they'd say something. Mika, how many tacklers are reporting for Iowa? I'm seeing, they're saying they've got 70 defenders fanning out, plus the 11 they already had in play, so 81. And on the radio, they said they're setting a search area of 600 square miles. They're gonna get way more tacklers than that. That's a tackler every, hold on. That's one tackler for every 7.4 square miles. It's not even close enough, because the other thing is, what if she fumbles in the tornado? And she probably did fumble. Yeah, and she probably did. It's gonna be really hard to hold on to that ball in a tornado that strong. So who knows? Maybe she has the ball, or maybe it's just lying around in a field somewhere, if that's the case. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm missing stuff. So who knows? Maybe it's a football, or maybe it's, you can turn it off. Just lying around in a field. Sure? Somewhere in a field, in that case yeah, I'm sure. Thanks. Should tail her for a while and watch her. She probably has a better idea where the ball ended up than they do. So it'd be easier to just let her... Oh, the ball is out of bounds. Oh, the ball is out of bounds. Oh, the ball's out of bounds. Sounds like a lot of them after you. That's gonna be more than a lot, I bet. Can they do that? I don't really watch a whole lot of football these days. Yeah, they can, 3 times a game. If you just can't find the ball carrier in open field, you can go back to your state and call out for up to 1,000 volunteer defenders. They got 2 of those left. Oh my. Well, most of them aren't actual players. Usually they can round up a few retired players, but it's mostly just random folks. The volunteers are basically just eyes and ears. More often than not, they won't try to make the tackle themselves. Oh, you know what? I went on one of those volunteer plays one time. That must have been, you know, I was married to Susan at the time, so that would have been around 12,500. It was a whole bunch of nothing, really. Remember they came into town like, hey, anyone wants to have some fun? They got a Minnesota player on the run outside Cedar Rapids. I think what they offered wasn't much, like $100 and a bus ride. So I said, no, thank you. That's it? I think they pay you a whole lot more these days. Well, I should have taken it, because you know what happened? Is next day, the country clerk shows up here in person, slaps an envelope right here on the bar, says, Henry, I'm sorry to do this. This here is a summons addressed for Iowa and report to Cedar Rapids. So I head out there, mostly just wander around Lynn country with a flashlight. No idea what I was doing. Never saw the fellow who had the ball. I guess I caught him in a cornfield somewhere. Well, that's a shame. What I think is, if there's a little interest in the game that you need to be sending out summons, you shouldn't be sending out summons. I know it. I remember one time I ran into a volunteer attacker and he just asked for my autograph. Huh, you signed it for him? I said, sure, what the hell? Why not, you know? Ha! Okay, where do we land? Girl, where do we land? Oh, we landed backwards. We landed backwards. Let me see what's going on. I think Judge Martin's comes on at 8. Oh, I love him. Oh yeah, I like him a lot. He's my favorite out of all the judges' shows. You sure you want to stay here, put here with everyone after you? Not that I'm not happy to have the company. Nah, I like where I am on the field right now. They're expecting me to move right now, so I'm gonna sit here and sip a beer. And then around midnight, when they expect me to stay put, I'll move out. Which way you headed? Straight east? Well, come on, I'm not gonna tell you that. I've known you about half an hour. Ha, okay, fair is fair is fair. I didn't mean to be standoffish. I'm sure you're fine. But next thing you know, tomorrow you could be making friends with somebody from Iowa just as easy as you're making friends with me right now. You sure we haven't met before? Well, I don't know. Have we? Well, you know what they were saying the other day on the news? If you were born in 2000, you've been around for about 5 million days. I think it was. So even if you met just one new person per week, you can meet 1 million people or something like that. I'm not some kind of math whiz, but point is, by now, you could have met just about everyone in Nebraska by now. I think I heard that. I've been teammates with a few folks who would actually keep a diary of everybody they ever met. Shoot, I'm thinking about it. I don't leave Seaward Country all that much. Tell you the truth, I probably could fit everyone I met the last 100 years on a postcard. So how's it living in B? What do you like about it? Well, there's not a lot to it. There's only about 40 people who live here. Farmers and their families mostly. But you see, right out the window there? Yeah, I was looking at that when I walked into town. That's kind of a funny looking building. Well, that is the B State's ballroom. There's a B State's ballroom. You got a story. You got time? You got another one for me? Sure, another of the same? Perfect. Yeah, I'm with you there. When the rep comes by, he's always trying to sell me all these, I don't know, these beers with chocolate and grapefruit and all these other flavors. Well, hell, I'm not trying to drink my dinner. Yeah, I know that much. I know that much. Thank you, sir. Well, so I don't know if you remember the WPA, but it was a big work project put on by the government to give people jobs during the Great Depression. They go around and build parks and roads and who knows what else. All kinds of things. I remember that. It was a little before my time, but I remember my dad used to talk about it. He didn't think too much of it. He called it, what did he call it? Oh, he said the WPA stood for Whistle, Pissin, Agur. Agur. I don't know what that word is. Huh, I never heard that one. But yeah, I know some folks weren't really fans of it. Whistle, Pissin, Agur. But no, I think it was a really good thing around here. So there was a bunch of Polish people living around here in the 1930s, and one of them was Vlad Sobotka. He was an architect in charge of a WPA project to build sidewalks in town here. And him and his men did a real good job. A lot of the sidewalks are still in place, probably because they weren't used very often. Yeah, come to think of it, I didn't walk on the sidewalks to get here. I just walked down the middle of the road. Yeah, I guess the main reason you put down sidewalks is for so kids don't just run around in the middle of the street. And it's not like there's any kids around. So anyway, this fellow, Sobotka and his workers finished the sidewalks way ahead of schedule, so they had nothing to do. And he wants to do all he can to make sure his men have work. And it turns out they still have a whole bunch of leftover materials, lots and lots of it. So he sits up all night and he draws up blueprints of this crazy 12-sided building. He drew all up in one night? I think so. I have no idea how it come up with the idea. Maybe he saw a building like that before or something, but I don't know. I mean, he was just a guy in 1930s Nebraska. There wasn't a lot to look at for, you know, inspiration. You know, I honestly think he just made it up out of nowhere. That's what caught my eye about it. It must look like some kind of weird spaceship in the middle of this little town. Dance to the Six Fat Dutchman, Thursday, October 31st, 1957. State's Ballroom, B, Nebraska. Kind of does a little bit. And what's the real wild thing about it is that they built the whole thing in a couple of weeks using nothing but sidewalk material. The whole thing? Yeah, because when they lay down a sidewalk, they got to have wooden planks on the sides to kind of mold it when they pour in the concrete. So the whole thing is nothing but a little bit of wood and a lot of sidewalk concrete. So it's a whole building made out of sidewalk. Whole building, yeah. And I bet there's not another building like it in the whole world. And we got it right here in B. Check DMs. I can do that. I'm looking. It's a Tumblr post. Don't open it. No, it's okay. Oh yeah, I know. It's going to be in theaters. I know. It's kind of awesome. It's kind of awesome. Someone put it in the cult here, and then someone else put it in a server that I'm in. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. It's actually playing in my local theater. Like, actually insane. Guys, indie projects being in theaters. Like, and even something like The Backrooms, which... Who the F is that? Westerly Crunch, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, like, I mean, like, technically The Backrooms isn't technically an indie project because it's being produced by, like, A24, but, like, it might as well be. Like, that's so cool. We're getting such cool things this year. Like, actually. Okay, significance, period. Areas of specific... Oh, what are we looking at? Architecture. Social. Other. That's so cool. United States Department of Interior Heritage Conservation and Recreational Service National Register of Historical Places Inventory nomination form. The hardest work I've ever done in my life was on the WPA hardest and heaviest work. A lot of what we built is still around. That's kind of awesome. Oh my god, we played Overwatch together with our friend we share. Do we? That's awesome. Is it that friend? Is it that friend? Is it that friend? Is it Mel? Because that's the only person I can think of. If it's that, that's the craziest, like, fishpole ever. Oh my god. That's the craziest fishpole ever. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm doing something that I usually don't do on stream, which is, well, I used to do a lot of ARGs on stream. Usually I do knitting. Sometimes I play Minecraft. Sometimes I play puzzle games. Sometimes I do horror games. Today we're reading an ARG. Usually we read horror ARGs. This is kind of like a kind of nice feel-good ARG. This is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I like it a lot. So that's what we're doing. So welcome in. Come to think of it, I guess maybe there's a pretty boring story if you're not from... No, it's a beautiful story. I love it. I had the funniest thought up in that twister. Yeah? I was thinking, I have no idea where this thing is gonna throw me, but I know I'm gonna land on top of a story. I wonder if there's a simple place in the whole world that's never had a story. I bet not. I just about guarantee you there's no place like that in America. Every little square of it, every place you stomp your foot, that's where something happened. Something wild. Maybe something nobody knows about, but something. You can fall out of the sky and write into some forgotten storybook. You run and run and run and run. You keep turning pages and none of them are empty. They're all full of stories. There's nowhere left to write. I think I'm just a bookmark. Seems okay to me. I think I'm just a bookmark is crazy. Okay, where do we land, though? Where are we, Nancy? Nancy, please! I can't tell if we're forward or back. Where is the ball? You know what? Never mind. Okay. Movie time. I have so many questions. What else is new? Why is everything the same? Why has everything been the same for 15,000 years? Buildings are the same, people do the same stuff, cars are the same. You look like a beer keg, except you're full of almost questions instead of beer. Girl, why'd you play him like that? You look like the inside of a Teddy Rumpkin juice. Come on. I'm right, though. Look, it looks like a dog got hold of a Teddy Rumpkin and ripped its like ass up, and now all that's left is a box and some wires, and it's still talking and saying like, hello, would you like to be my friend? What time is it? What are some colors? Let's play a game. Let's read a book. Will you be my friend? What are some fun shapes? You know what? F you. Oh. I'm sorry. Nah, buddy, that's ruled. That ruled. I was wondering if you could even get mad. I'm sorry. Clowning is how I express affection. I'd say I need to take some time to unpack that issue, but I've been in outer space done for 15,000 years, so whatever. Is that the first time you've ever been mad? Yeah, I guess so. How did it feel? Mad? Lol? Alright, okay, so let's all do this. 9, you got some new feelings. Take a breather and process them, and then later, I promise, I'll be here to answer your questions. In the meantime, Juice, maybe you could put on something light for us. Okay? As long as it's not Game 27, it is! No, God, not Game 27. Seriously, can we not watch Game 27? Just for a little bit, I promise. Sigh. This game is trash. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Hate it. Come on, we're gonna take the scenic route. Here we go through the mountains. Whee! Come on, don't play with your food. Well, here goes the airplane. Whoosh! Roger, ground control. Requesting permission to land at the funniest game in the history of Earth. Yes, sir, Mr. Captain Juice. You and your weird-looking friend have permission to land. I hate you. Here comes, almost there. What is... You know what? Never mind. This is awesome! We're going to Game 27! That's a really low number. What the F am I looking at? What is Game 27? What is that? What is that? What happened? We're on an ad break. Holy moly. Holy moly. Where are we? Holy moly. Guys, I don't know how many chapters there are left. I don't know. I'm gonna turn this off for a second. While the ad's playing, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to what football looks in the future. I'm gonna go to the Wikipedia page. I'm gonna go to the official site, and I'm gonna scroll down the chapters. And we're gonna see where we are. We're on Denver, Colorado. Denver, we're on chapter 10 of 25. You are reading too much. Psychic, I'm trying my best. This is what I used to do, actually. I used to play visual novels on stream, and I would read a lot. Anyways, here we are. Okay, so the thing about this game is that you don't really watch it, okay? Because usually there's not any action in the traditional sense. It's like watching a galaxy form in some far-off nebula. There are a million things to study, but things evolve far too slowly to count as action on this scale of time. You could watch it for a week straight and realize that the whole time nothing resembling football actually happened. But you don't feel cheated, and why would you? How could you see this and feel cheated? Oh, look at you. You're using apostrophes. You're punctuating. Well, this is special to me. I feel like I'm one of the only true appreciators of this game, and the duty of introducing someone to it is one I take very seriously. If I could put a tux on, I would. I'm so scared. There are a lot of different ways to behold this game. I like to think if it as a rainbow of failed ideas. Some of these terrible ideas collapsed on themselves and disappeared. Some of these terrible ideas integrated with each other in any number of different ways. And some of these terrible ideas swallow other, less terrible ideas whole. We don't have the details of how, exactly, all of this came to be. There are some things we know, and there are a lot of very safe guesses and projections. One thing we do know is that this was once an NFL game between the Denver Broncos and Pittsburgh Steelers. It almost certainly started in the 21st century, probably the 2080s or 2090s. Over the next 15,000 years, the two-team system faded away. Outside teams, people, and interests began to interface in the game, eventually claiming territory. Any questions so far? Yeah, what the F are we looking at? Can we change the channel yet? No. The game is divided into 58 territories. The Broncos and Steelers each still have their own territory. Territory 1 is claimed by the Broncos, who have refused to participate in any of this evolution. Their territory remains completely unaltered. The hash markers are freshly painted, and the players still show up every Sunday in helmets and pads. They insist without any success that the game return to how it used to be, a wall of stands between their territory and others, though no one remembers for sure who built it. That's awesome. Wow, that's awesome. The Steelers exist, but barely. Their territory, which was once covered half the field, is now reduced to a single tiny corner. They would have disappeared from the field entirely were it not for the Broncos, who leveraged whatever political power they had to ensure their opponents was still in the game. There's one Steelers player who still comes back every 500 years or so. They call him the last Steeler. He just kind of drags a stool out there and sits there for an afternoon and then leaves. That's awesome. I don't know what's going on. Nothing much else for him to do up there in the corner, really, thanks to all the development. You can't even see half the field. I guess he just feels like he should make an appearance now and then. Territories 8, 9, 10, and 11 were plotted out as an attempt to connect the Steelers and Broncos so that they could still actually play some kind of traditional football game, but rules on top of rules on top of rules made that impossible. I'm not understanding how. Don't encourage him. No. It's okay. How can I help you? Okay, well, I don't understand how an NFL game went from that to this. This started as a standard NFL game with 15-minute quarters and everything, right? Yes. And the general consensus is that somehow someone flipped some kind of switch in the rulebook. At this point in the NFL was about 150 years old, and over the years the rulebook got larger and larger and became bloated with endless amendments and conditions. Some were added to try to make the game more exciting, and others were added because a particular team or owner insisted, and in a lot of cases they kept adding rules to probably define a certain element of the game. For example, how do you know if a player has control of the ball? I don't know, if they're holding the ball and not fumbling it, I guess? So you just sort of eyeball it, right? You don't conduct a geometric analysis of every biological vector and the location of quadrillions of atomic particles, right? You wouldn't, because having something is an artificial notion. It's a judgment call. If the NFL wanted to preserve what it was, it would have backtracked to that point. The referee should have been able to call the game as they saw and felt it. But instead, they tried to define what can't be defined without a supercomputer. They took the catch rule and tacked all kinds of conditions and notes and everything onto it. Eventually, the catch section was 50 pages long. And you can only have so many rules until some of those rules begin to contradict each other or stack on each other in different ways. What we believe happened is that during this game, one of the teams cited a constellation of rules from across the rulebook and used them to argue that they owned part of the field. And of course, once that became possible, the teams raced to lay claim to as much of the field as they could. Holy moly. Hi, Mel. What are we doing around this neck of the woods? Yeah, Wesley's hanging out with me. Yeah. I'm reading football to them. Hi! Hi! Yeah. I'm reading out a football game. Can't you tell? Can you tell this is football? Look at this football. Look at this football game. It's the Broncos and the Steelers. But now there are 58 teams, not 2. Yep. Before long, individual players found that they could also present legal arguments for splintering off of their own factions for one reason or another. Some of them did. There were 4 teams, then 7, then 25. At one point, there were as many as 100. Some of those territories coalesced, and now there are 58. Territories 8 through 11 were originally one unified territory, a bureaucratic tug-of-war splintering them into narrow lanes, which were then further carved apart by interests that had nothing to do with the football game. You can see the remnants of a baseball diamond they once tried to build. Territory 13 is now home to some storage units. Territory 11 is the 49ers' attempt at some point in the 67th century to insert themselves as the third team. It's unclear why or what benefit it could have served them. It has been lost to history. Territories 8, 9, and 10 are home to some housing units. These are mostly just rented out to out-of-towners and whatnot. Hey, do you guys want to go into the football game Airbnb? So this part has nothing to do with football. Nah, not really. I mean, they don't have a lot of trouble filling it up. People dig the novelty of spending the night in the middle of the NFL game, but tenants' rights do give them more authority to make a play on the ball or something. I wonder what for. If they did get the ball, what would they do with it? That's a good question. Probably could try to score in the Bronx or Steelers end zones, but the officials most likely wouldn't give them the points. Hard to know, really. They could also try and score in one of the alternate end zones. See those? Who the F is that? Break Melody. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Hi! Broken Melody, what are you doing around here? Oh my god, Mel, all of your friends are here, dude. Hi, guys! Well, because you're one of Mel's friends, I'll introduce myself. My name's Ultira. I'm primarily a knitting streamer. I play Minecraft, puzzle games, horror games, and sometimes Overwatch. But today we're reading an ARG, because sometimes I also just do whatever the F I want. Yeah. Anyways, end zone. End zone. I like how one is, like, nice, and one is spray painted. I was gonna ask about those. These are satellites talking to each other, by the way. Well, those are required by players who deserted from the old rosters who insisted on playing their own game inside a game. They thought it was hopeless to try to score as the game was originally drawn up, but they still wanted to play. So they did their best to grab a little land for their, this is so effing dumb, own end zones. But they couldn't require any territories in between them, and those territories don't like players stomping about on their fields, so that game's kind of not feasible these days, especially because they move the I don't know what this word says. Now is right in the way. Yep. We played Overwatch once, just here to support. I'll probably be lurking most of the time. Oh, thank you. Broken Melody, I appreciate that so much. What a nice guy. Yeah. Yeah, thanks guys. Oh, okay, so the word is not, okay, I thought it was a football term. It's like, it's a restaurant. It's a restaurant. Whoa. I know. I thought it was crazy too. It's primarily a southern train. I never thought they would expand to Colorado. I firmly believe that on a long enough scale of time, we could see a Kroger in Oregon. Never mind. I was going to crash into the next. I am going to crash into the next asteroid I see. Me when the satellite says I'm going to kill myself. So where's the ball? Well, that's the big question. Thanks to a tracking system, we know that the ball is still somewhere on the field, but precise tracking was disabled thousands of years ago. There are plenty of places for it to hide, but there are about 100 permanent residents in this field. One of them shouldn't stumble upon it by now. I think someone has the world's best hiding place and isn't saying a damn thing. To be honest though, most of these territories don't even care where the ball is. It's, for the most part, wait, this is... I don't understand why people would acquire territories in this field if they don't want to play. If a piece of property is valuable to someone, it is valuable to everyone. A lot of these territories are held by people holding out for a deal. Could be money, could be anything else. See, Territory 56, thousands of years ago, it was a far larger and more valuable territory. It was once the only access point connecting Territory 17 and Territory 104, which no longer exists. The territory was claimed by a contingent of fans who demanded that brown mustard be provided in the concession area, so people still go to this game? Oh, for sure they do. They don't pack in it like they used to, but 75,000 people bought a ticket for this game back in 2080 or whatever. The stadium's generous re-entry policy lets them come and go. At any point time, there's probably 1,000 people in the... Oh, come on, don't tell me that. You didn't know that? People sit in the stands and watch this garbage dump that's nothing effing ever happens? Oh yeah, Broncos fans are crazy. Oh my god. So anyways, the fans were like, we've got the most critical territory on the field. Give us some brown mustard or else. And stadium management came back with, we're always looking to give our fans the best fan experience, but unfortunately our vendors, whatever. So they were like, F it, and made a lake out of it. Then that moment heavily influenced the geopolitical climate of Sports Authority Field at Mile High for centuries. Indeed, is that a statue of Sir Walter Ray? I don't know what that says. Who the F is that? Yeah. Why? Is there any explanation you would possibly find satisfactory? No. I think I'm fascinated by this game. Yes! No! I really am. It's like, look at all the time it's taken to make this game what it is. People have spent forever arguing and negotiating. Wow, and look at all those skyscrapers. I didn't even ask about those. The resources poured into this field are unbelievable. If they just worked together, think of the amazing game they could have made. They could have made something really cool, like some kind of wild maze or whatever. I don't know, something that was 10,000 feet tall. But they don't want that. Or maybe they do on some level, but they can't work together. It's hideous. I like you. That is exactly it. That is exactly it. Yo, 10, I think I know why you hate this, and I love it. I'll listen if you let me change the channel. Okay, but we're gonna watch more of it later, okay? Whatever. So, you're American. You're from Florida. Built in California, launched from Florida. Right. So I bet you see this, and you see a capitalist error. Capitalism run wild. Sure, it's too much salt in the soup. Capitalism can't be allowed to run the entire show. There has to be some sort of counterbalance. If there isn't leverage on behalf of the common good, this is what you end up with. If this game still had a central governing body, 9 is right. There could have been something great, but it's a garbage dump. It's a failure. This is capitalism, you donk. This is what it's supposed to be. This is how it ends. If it isn't there, it's only because it isn't there yet. It's like you're staring at a cake in the oven and wondering if it's going to be a cake. Things went the other direction in America, and thank God for that. But capitalism deserves a zoo like this one. It's a beast of the wild as any grizzly bear with a fawn's blood in its mouth. I think you see deeds and contracts and bureaucratic bloat, and you see that something went wrong. Something was always wrong, y'all. I love it. I love to watch it. In a zoo, where it can't hurt me. And people are tuning out. We're down to 106 listeners. People are listening to us? Like, people on Earth? Well, they are. Only 98 now. Thanks for that, Juice. Thank you. Well, when you talk to a 15,754-year-old spacecraft who was built in Toulouse, this is you get. Sort of being bored in French. Guys, Juice is French! This is amazing news! There's that skyscraper is crazy. I love the zoo of capitalism. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is the best story ever, actually. I love everything about this. Question time, you promised. I did. What, Pioneer 9 action log. Questions to ask 10. Why hasn't human technology advanced in the last 15,000 years? Why aren't humans even trying to explore space? Okay, so they are not in space. I know you already said that nobody knows why people stopped aging or dying all of a sudden, but do you expect to ever know the answer? Are they seriously going to live forever? For millions of years? Trillions of years? Aren't they going to get bored eventually? Are they all in a simulation or something? Are they all in heaven or something? Are we going to be stuck out here forever? Do they know we're out here? Has Juice always been like that? Why did it take you so long to wake me up? What about all the other countries? How come we're just watching America all day? How are they doing? Where did Florida go? How long have you and Juice been awake? Are there other space probes out there? And if so, do you talk to them? Have you seen any evidence of extraterrestrial life? How has the world changed politically? How are all the buildings in such good shape, even the ones that have been around since the 1800s and 1900s? How have state borders remained exactly the same for 15,000 years? How come people look like they're different ages? Shouldn't everyone look the same age? If crime has been eradicated, how come that police officer in Nebraska was necessary? Am I going to die? Should I have woken up? Why did you wake me up? I have an idea. Just take the one off the top. Okay. Why hasn't technology advanced in the last 15,000 years? You mean besides the nanos, right? Because, you know, the brilliant nanotechnology that is omnipresent on Earth and has helped to redefine human existence? Well, yeah, besides that. People mostly look and live like they always did? So are we gonna get an answer, or... Now, at ROM Farmers, a Chrysler, Plymouth Voyager, all you add is people. This looks really creepy. Oh, it's scaring me, actually. Compare Voyager, our go anywhere, do anything Voyager gives you everything the competition does and more. With Voyager, you get the most seat arrangement operation in the industry. You also get the tightest turning diameter, which makes Voyager easier to handle, and the largest fuel tank, which will take you further and mean fewer gas stops. It's fantastic. Oh my god, there's so many. Voyager is just perfect for all kinds of things, like getting away for a while. It's all kinds of storage space, and it will carry half a neighborhood on its way to school. And don't forget, when you order Plymouth Voyager, you decide whether you want the power of a V8 or the gas-saving economy of our Slant 6 engines. Plymouth Voyager was built to take on the jobs of all kinds of vehicles. Maybe it's just right for you. Come in and see Voyager now. It's fantastic. Oh my god, anyways, humanity could have advanced if it wanted to. In fact, it did. Almost everything you thought they would invent, they did. Flying cars, buildings that build themselves, jets that can take you from Alaska to Paris in 5 minutes. You don't see any of those things because people didn't want them. Oh, you know what? This was like another thing that someone like literally wrote an essay about on Tumblr, which was that like at some point there's going to be technology that people don't want. And someone was talking about this and generative AI and how while there was outcries about like computers being like the way they are, and then we kind of accepted them into a society to a point where like we have a computer and our phone everywhere we go, that there is going to be a point where technology is like just not where we want technology to be. And I think generative AI is kind of the start of it, where it's like, okay, but like where's the thing that just does my laundry automatically? Because that's the technology that you would want. You don't want something to do art for you. So the idea of like people just wanting a van still makes a lot of sense. If they advance too much further technologically, these advancements would inevitably intrude on their humanity. People wanted to walk. They wanted to take the bus that smelled like cigarettes. They wanted those precious 3 minutes between asking a question and knowing the answer. So that's exactly what I was just saying. That's awesome. Voyager 1 on way. I have a shirt that is about Voyager 1. Huh. People defended scarcity. Everyone had what they needed and nobody got sick. But they found that they needed things to be just a little bit difficult once in a while. They needed to stub their toe and wait in line and see what check engine light. They decided to leave their existence just a little short of perfect because they wanted to want. Huh. Or there's also something to be said for the mechanisms of human change. It's largely generational. People's wants and hopes and dreams evolved because young people entered the world and took another step forward. But this is the final generation. Yes, it is a 15,000-year-old generation, but just as you wouldn't expect them to grow a third arm, you shouldn't assume they want different things, different lives. They wanted things and they got them all. The end. That's also kind of true. Like, if no one's being born next, people, like habits. And so they'd probably just... Yeah. Dude, I want this van so bad. This could have been observed in the years before humans stopped aging. People sometimes talk about their grandparents, who they knew in the 1960s, 70s, 80s. They tend to talk about the day-to-day sameness of their grandparents' lives. Their furniture is what interests me specifically. It would never, ever be rearranged. Sofas and armories would be shoved into the living room in 1955, and they would sit there unmoved until 1995. And all the while, their legs slowly digging themselves into the carpet. Plates and portraits would hang on the wall for eons. When you took them down, they would leave unbleached shadows of themselves in the paint. It would have been so simple for them to rearrange their things. To me, it seems so likely, almost to the point of certainty, that at some moment within those 40 years, they might want to. They never did, and they never even thought to. And why would they? Things were just the way they wanted them. Of course, humans could, at any time, introduce things to make their lives more efficient. But then we consider post-scarcity humanity. We must also note that time is no longer scarce. Efficiency is meant to save time, but their time is infinite. Why try to say something you have to an infinite supply? You may as well tell them to dig up dirt and hoard it in boxes. You haven't been awake for long. I think you underestimate how exhausting it is to think big. You can only hold grand ambitions above your shoulders for so long before you get tired. They got tired. Some lasted longer than others, but they all got tired. Now they are resting in a moment that will last until the end of time. For example, sales of its soon-to-be discontinued Polymoth Voyager minivan fell 32% in November, while sales of the more expensive Chrysler Town and Country rose 29%. Huh. That was an interesting way of, like, showing the advancement, also, with the cars. Oh my god. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay. I don't know how to read this. Okay, we're gonna try our best. I'm assuming it's this. Why don't they go to space? Look at your telemetry data. How long have you been in space? 15,807 years, 255 days, 8 hours, and 4 minutes. Approximate. You can approximate. Nobody's checking your work anymore, okay? How fast are you traveling? About 12,000 miles per hour? How far are you from Earth? I guess I fell out of orbit in 1983, about 1.6 trillion miles. And what's your trajectory? I'm heading roughly in the direction of the Andromeda system, which is extraordinarily lucky for you. Andromeda is the nearest major galaxy, and you've been chugging towards it at 12,000 miles per hour for 15,000 years. How long before you reach it? I'm 0.00001% of the way there. 1% of the way there. Wow. That's not very... No, not 1%. 0.00001%. So that's 1/100,000th of a percent. So that means I'll get there in 145 million years. 145 million years. Remember when I woke you up? That took what? 30 years? You, a machine with infinite greater patience than a human being, almost went insane. They could go faster than I am, though. Way faster than 12,000 miles an hour. The absolute speed limit humans discover for themselves, or for anything they create, is exactly 503,772 miles per hour. So yes, a lot faster than you, but nowhere even close to the speed of light. If they could actually sustain that speed permanently, which they couldn't, they could reach the nearest galaxy in 3.5 million years. I'm sure they could go faster than that, though. They could figure it out. They went from winged flight to space travel in 60 years. You keep doing that. Doing what? You keep assuming that time guarantees something. That infinite time equals infinite everything. It doesn't. 500,000 miles per hour is the ceiling. People spend ages bumping into that ceiling. It cannot be moved. Well, you've got to keep trying. It's their purpose. They have to see what's out there. They have all the time in the world to figure out some kind of solution. They have to keep trying. It can't just stop there. The stars must be explained. Well, how the hell did you get over here? That was, wait, how the hell did you get over here that way, dummy? Oh, by the way, yes, I was always like this. Oh, what? That demonstrates an enormity of the galaxy, yes. We can't visit each star because we literally don't have enough stuff to build it. We can't mine that much without seriously damaging our planet or another planet. You have to use a minimum of 900 pounds of metal to build a deep space probe. So if you want to send one to each star, that's nearly 120 billion tons of metal. There are 250 billion. Scientifically, there are 257,800 and... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's a really big number. Really large number. Humanity tried to send themselves to other solar systems. In 3,143, they succeeded and found nothing. No life, nothing interesting. A bunch of planets full of rocks and gas. They then developed probes to visit other stars in the Milky Way galaxy. But do you know how many stars are in their galaxy? It didn't turn out that way. Hubble doesn't talk much, but he gave people stunning images of the cosmos, an endlessly bright and colorful universe for us to explore and complex. Back to the game. You guys have fun. Thanks. Congrats. What? Congrats. They're being rude. Nine just woke up. Come on. I'd rather not. I'm watching a game. Speak up. We can barely see you. Hey. Later, they built the Hubble telescope. Hubble, say hi. They tried to explore space. Early efforts resulted in, well, you and me. Humans were once explorers and conquerors. That was their embryonic stage, a stage which is now finished. As I was saying, people found their home and their eternity. They have decided that this is their final state. Okay. Shut the F up. The readability of this is kinda... Up here, dummy. Wait, where are we going? People have found their home and their eternity. This is their final state. Consider why you want this. So we built what we could and sent them out there. They found nothing even the slightest bit interesting. Everything was as we guessed it was when we saw it through the telescope. It was the greatest anticlimactic imaginable. It scattered what people thought of themselves and their destinies. The letdown was, in and itself, sort of a brilliant wonder of its own. The space probes are all out there. We're still out there, ready to tell ground control if we see something. That is a fantasy, because we won't. And if we do, it will be on a scale of time so impossibly vast that it may as well be never. People have a choice. They can continue wandering through the endless darkness, an absence of everything they loved, an endless void of disappointment and loneliness. Or they can look down and embrace what they always had and loved. Huh. So update on the whole server situation, we're now using a very early beta version of Forge for 1.21.1 to get it to even to boot. Good luck, Krabic. The server is tomorrow. An answered prayer. Struggle. True, unfabricated struggle. Is a cocoon they have shed. Humans are beings of the land and sea who have resurfaced to cast themselves into the cosmic zoo. Exploration and conquest. are meaningless. They have achieved their final form, and they are resting in an eternal moment. They are creatures of play. They will be creatures of play until the end of time. This is kind of nice. I like this a lot. Me when Google Earth. Oh my god, we live there! Oh my god, I know that place. Oh my god, I live there. Oh, and now we're zooming into the stars. That's awesome. I don't know. You okay? I don't care. Okay. Then give you the talk? Yeah. How are you doing with it? I don't know. You want to watch some football? Yes. What kind of game you want to watch? I don't know. You okay? I don't care. Okay, so how about if we do a fun one? This is one of my favorites. You know about 500 is, right? 500 what? Like 500 the game. Probably? Well, so basically someone puts a ball up in the air and then calls out how many points it's worth. Like 100 or 200 points or whatever they feel like. And then whoever catches it gets that number of points. And if you get 500 points, you get to be the one who throws it. That's a classic version. But in this version, the ball is about 2 feet wide. It's got steel frame and it weighed down. Weighs like 120 pounds. It's shot out of a cannon from the top of a mountain that's basically can launch the ball anywhere on the continent. And there's like thousands of people playing at any given time. That's awesome. Wait, that sun was just setting. Is it rising again? Yeah. What happened to it? What happened to the sun? Well, whoa, nothing. It's Alaska, no else. Oh, we're in Alaska. Oh, we're in Alaska. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's a cannon. It's a cannon that shoots the football. So basically, they got this cannon, right? It's one of the most powerful cannons ever built. All it does is shoot footballs. It's the 600,000s. They built it, and put it on top of Danley, and ever since it... Wait, I don't have any record of Danley. My onboard scratch edit list, this is Mount McKinley. Well, that's because your scratch edit was wrote by... It's called Danley. You don't get to have the highest point in North America named after you just because you were president. Do you have any idea how many presidents there's been? That's one of the questions I didn't get around to asking yet. The current president is your 3,831st president. So like 1 in 85,000 people in America were president at some point. By that ratio, there are like 15 former presidents living in Indianapolis alone. So who gives, right? Anyways. This is the Denali cannon, or something up. Okay, now I'm gonna stop because it's really funny. Out of all the things to keep, they keep the thing where they have to have the president change every 4 years. That's hilarious. This is a Denali cannon, or something, it's called the 500 cannon, because it's been used to play 500 games for thousands of years. The operator loads it up with a football, yells out a point value, aims it, and fires the ball somewhere inside the continuous United States. Then whoever recovers the ball gets the points. You don't gotta catch it. You just gotta be the first to get it. If you do, you get however many points the ball's worth. And if you ever get to 500 points, they fly you up to Alaska and then you get to be the operator. How do they decide where to shoot it? All depends. Sometimes the operator will be on some engineering gene and account for wind patterns and all that. And the best one could seriously fire it from a mountain in Alaska and drop it into a kiddie pool in the middle of Arkansas. Usually, if it's someone like that, they become the operator because they took a real scientific approach to trying to get 500 points in the first place. Like, they keep track of all the locations where the ball hit the ground, they map it all out, and then they try to recognize patterns. Maybe the pattern is something really simple. Like, the operator is just trying to draw a smiley face in the middle of Kansas. Or maybe it's something way more complicated, like trying to encrypt the Fibonacci sequence in a series of coordinates, that kind of thing. Or maybe there's no pattern at all. Happens all the time. Some numbnuts will be out there in the field just effing around about and sees a ball drop out of the sky. They weren't even playing. They just got lucky. So they go get the ball and call the cops. Cops tell them to call the league office. They're the operator. Free trip to Alaska and unlimited meal vouchers. I mean, and then when people like that, when the landing locations have like no pattern, those are the real fun ones. Honestly, those are the ones I like. God bless those folks. They don't know what the F they're even doing. They just sit at that control and then with the knobs and buttons so it goes kabloom. Lord knows where the ball is actually going. That's awesome. Okay. If allied. Okay, so there's a bunch of people with a bunch of points. The bookie says, don't bet on more falls in Oregon. The operator was clearly trying to hit a specific target, perhaps Boise, Idaho, as 4 balls fell in the vicinity in the first week, but seems to have moved on to other pursuits. 184 is a swarm of players looking for an easy score. Don't be one of them. Find a part of the country where you won't have much competition. Do consider staking out Missouri. This operator seems to largely fire off footballs at random, and no footballs have fallen in Missouri in months. Regular readers of this column can say it along with me. Random operators love to evenly dispute. If there's a part of the map without a big red X on it, that's where they're likely to shoot the ball. Why? Well, that's a question for this shrink. As for your Hubble bookie, well, Missouri is untapped territory with a relatively extensive highway grid that makes just about every corner of it accessible by motor vehicles. Tracking the ball should be easy. Do keep an eye on Lake Scargamento. Interest in a little insider info from your dealer bookie. I thought you were. The operator went to high school in what used to be where the roofs of a lot of buildings so peak above the waterline. If you want to snake out there to wait for a football, but you don't want any tag-along stealing your big idea, pick up a jump boat and a couple of paddles from a dealer I trust just west of Oakdale. Then you just quickly paddle your way out there and get ready to catch a ball next time the operator is feeling sentimental. That's fun. Really? Because I don't know if I... you know what? What? A few minutes ago, my whole universe was spinning. All that stuff 10 told me. I just couldn't make any sense of it. And I still can't. And I don't think this is helping me to do that at all. But I do feel better. Thanks. Well, if you ask me, that's what all these games are for. You know, because I mean, I know what you mean, right? Because I've been thinking about it for thousands of years and I still get effed up about it. The idea that play is the point of existence now, and I can't really wrap myself around that, so I find a game to watch. It's like, the point of play is to distract yourself from play being the point. Yeah. Okay, let's just workshop that. Yeah, work on that one a little bit, maybe. Okay, so yeah. I think I disagree with you. It seems like the game would be far more interesting with some sort of method or strategy to where the balls were fired. Otherwise, it's basically playing the lottery, isn't it? Yep. I got 2 answers to that. First is, don't talk about the lottery rules. Second is, if you ask me, there's a scarcity of uncertainty on Earth. I mean, what do you do if you find out you're gonna live forever, and you're never gonna live on another world, and you're never gonna see heaven or hell, and you're never gonna be a cyborg with laser cannons for arms, and your finished form is the one who mows the lawn. So you sort of snap back into that so that your life can be defined somehow, all the while ignoring all the loose change of uncertainty that's still lying around. You know, there's some spots in the continental United States where no human being has ever stood. Did you know that? Wait, where? There's a couple of 100 places out in the wilderness, like up in Montana and Wyoming, where you could draw a circle with a 50-foot radius and says no humans ever walked in that circle. That's awesome? In 15,000 years, they were just like, yeah, we're just not gonna go there. Hello? No way. There's so many cross-country football games going on. One of them had to pass through them. Nope. So there's 8 million people on Earth, and literally nobody even... Wait, how many did you say? 8 million? Million. Million. Billion. Wait. No, 10 said million. Oh my god. That's true. Wait, so there are 8 billion people? Not 8 million? Yes, million with a B. Wait, million or billion? Billion. Billion. No, the big one. The one that is bigger. Billion. The number there should be. Okay. God. 10 thinks she's so smart, and then she up and kills almost 8 billion people with a typo. I am going to give her so much. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Person realized that they had a typo and then was like, oh, god dang it, now I have to fix it. Well, that's good news. Yeah, Lord help us. Okay, okay. Anyway, so America's got about 300 million people in it. They've been bumbling around in America for 15,000 years, and none of them have even bothered to walk in these unvisited places. And no hand, why would they? Because there's nothing special there. Not on the other hand, why wouldn't you? That's incredible. Oh, you think that's incredible? Well, there's a few spots I've tracked in populous places where basically nobody ever walked. Like this one is one of my favorites. In suburban Chicago, there's this office park. It's one of those office parks you see all over the place that has a pond next to it for some reason. It's not a real pond. It's just a hole they dug and filled with water and stocked with fish. Who knows why? Nobody effing goes fishing there. These ponds never have names. They're probably the only bodies of water in America that don't have names. That's how little they matter. I watched ponds like these a lot. They fascinate me. Once every couple years, I will see some overworked office employee walk down to the water's edge and just kind of stand there for a minute. But that's it. They don't love it like they would a real pond. It's like they're trying to show a dog its reflection in the mirror. It doesn't, it knows it's not real. That's awesome. But you know what really gets me? Hey, sorry if I'm boring you. I feel like I'm going on and on. You're not boring me. I like you. What really gets me is a space just on the back side of this particular office park. It's this long, narrow lawn right next to the building. There's a sidewalk nobody ever walks on. Like, honestly, someone uses the sidewalk once every 30 or 40 years. This is what I call a forgotten lawn. During the warm months, some dude will come up and cut the grass on a riding lawnmower. Now, with a lot of forgotten lawns, every few decades the mower will break down. Or there'll be some giant stick and they have to get off the lawnmower and go throw it into the bushes. Not here. Not this lawn. They laid down the grass in 1999. In the 15,777 years since, nobody has ever directly stepped on it. Artemis soon! Oh my god, do we watch it coming back? Should we watch it coming back? Does it all come back in one day? Is this like a one day like watching thing? You can't really know that. I can. I've done lots of detailed geological studies dating back to the years before I woke up. This lawn is right next to a sidewalk. It's a few feet from a feeder road and a few more from an expressway. And right next to it, there's a 6-story building full of people doing this. That and the third. And they've never walked over here. Nobody has. That's one reason I love 500 so much. Do me a favor and crunch the odds real quick of a 500 ball ever landing on this lawn. This lawn is about 0.0006 square miles. The lower 48 United States is about 3,100,000 square miles. So I guess the basic odds are 1 in 5.2 billion. And 500 balls are shot out of that cannon roughly once a day. So a ball will hit this lawn once every 14 million years. There's got to be some other reason that would bring a person to walk around that lawn more often than that. Well, if you can think of one, let me know. Personally, I've seen enough. I like watching the Earth orbit the sun and going like, maybe this time I'll go in a square instead of an oval. Nah. You know who would have wandered out there just to do it? Children. Children. So there is no children, is what I'm hearing. Less than an hour they're live. I know they're live. I'm asking if I watch this live of them coming back into Earth, is it like, is this going to take like 5 hours? Or is this going to just be like, they come back and it's like, they're back? Okay, where we are right now. We're on no. Chapter 17. Surely I can finish this in one stream. Maybe. I do have to make dinner. What am I making? Grilled cheese. We're watching no. Am I interrupting? Yep. You know the cannon's about to fire, right? Wait, like now? Yes, like now. Like in 60 seconds. Oh, hell. Come on, switch it to the cannon. Okay, hold up. Come on, go. Oh my god, hold up. I don't do good under pressure. Just give me a sec. Okay, we're gonna miss it. You're not helping. Okay, here we go. Did you just search for tell me the truth. No. Yes. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I got it. Finally. They declared points for this yet. Yep, this one's 188 points. So whoever gets this ball gets 180 points. Why 188? The operator has been pretty arbitrary. Honestly, I think he's getting bored. Usually if an operator shoots a ball worth more than 50 points, they just don't want to be an operator anymore. Any guesses, y'all? I'm guessing it lands in Missouri. In the Orchards. I'll take it days to find. Okay, I'm gonna say a big city. Minneapolis. Maybe shoot it right through a high-rise window. So any of those stiffs will call off work and pick up a football. And how about you? No wrong answers. Florida. Like near Orlando. Ha! Florida, huh? Oh, come on. Nine's new at this. What's wrong with Orlando? Look at a map. Florida is... Oh, it's about to fire. Oh, where we go? Here we go! Come on, big money! Well, we were all wrong. It's headed down the west coast. Oregon? Nah, it's got too much zip on it. If it doesn't slow down, it's gonna fall in the ocean. Or Lake Sacramento. Wouldn't mind that. It's only like 10 meters deep most places. If it hits the floor, wouldn't it be too tough to dig up? Could make for a good naval battle. Jesus. Wait, no, it's headed for San Fran, see? Livermore. Oh yeah, Livermore. Just a little bit east. Oh no. It's... Look like it's gonna drop near the... Oh my god, no. It's gonna drop near the... It's headed for the blub. Oh, come on. It's not gonna hit the blub. It's headed right for it. No. Someone has to stop it. We have to stop it. How are we gonna stop it? What's the blub? Aw, man. Aw, F. Aw, man. This isn't helping. No. I can't look at this. No. Come on, no. No. What the hell is the blub? Hello? 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 Where are we? The blub. Okay, there's a light bulb. 2017? Wow, that's an old picture. Oh, I'm sorry. One moment. No worries. Just order whenever you're ready. Thank you. Okay, so if I get... I'm sorry, I'm taking up all your time. No, it's fine. There's no one behind you. Okay, cool. So it looks like the burger comes with pickles, but the chicken sandwich doesn't. And I want pickles, but y'all's burgers are kind of bad. Oh yeah, our burgers are effing terrible. Right? And what I never got is... Why are y'all called Burger King if the burger is the worst thing on the menu? That's a real good question. Real good question. Because, like, your fries are really good. I like your chicken sandwiches, and you got the best breakfast sandwiches besides probably Sonic. And the thing is, the rest of the burgers besides the actual patty itself is good. Yeah, you know what I do is, on my lunch break, I'll just make a burger with everything except the patty. So it's... Ew! And just basically a veggie sandwich with pickles, tomatoes, lettuce, ketchup, and mayo. And it's good. And I bet you get that for free. And even though the patty's free, you're like, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't F with the patty. I want to know, what executive at Burger King looked at, you know, those little pads you stick under table legs so it won't scratch the floor? Who saw one of those and was like, I want to eat that? It doesn't taste like anything. And it's like, it's not even a color. Burger meat's supposed to be brown. That is gray. I don't want to eat any that looks like it's dishwater. Honestly, if you just handed me one of y'all's burger patties, it wouldn't occur to me to even eat it. I'd turn around and start washing the dishes with it. Stop. Oh my god. Like, hold on. Let me borrow this and go scrub the mold off the hull of my effing boat. 15,000 effing years and you can't even make the thing you named yourself after? Like, don't get me wrong. I am no chef. I'm on the road all the time. I haven't made myself a home-cooked meal in years. But I could at least make a burger that doesn't have its own effing boogers stuck to it. The goop. Yeah, I call it the goop. You're talking about the little crater things on all the patties, right? Yeah, you made ground beef that made its own snot. My lord, it's too much. And I'm gonna eat that? It's bad. It's bad, I know. I'm sorry, you're probably like, who is this lady going on and on in my drive-through line? No, it's okay. Trust me, trust me. This is the highlight of my day. Okay, so lunch. Can I get the number 7 combo with the grilled chicken sandwich? But can you put pickles on it? And instead of Coke, just water. Can do. Anything else? Nope, that's all for me. Want any money? Yeah, actually, that'd be good. Can I get $20 from you? Can do. Your total's $7.73, so minus a 20, I'll have $12.27 for you. Oh, you know what? I really don't want to carry all that change. You just have the $27.73, please. Sure, so minus a total, I'll have an even 20 bill for you. Just pull around to the second window. Thank you. Okay, so here's your 20. Thanks, you sure? Oh yeah, we've got a couple $100 in the drawer. You're good. And here's your sandwich and fries and ketchup's in the bag. Hey, God, I know you. Evans. Evans, right? Lucretia Evans. Born in 1992. No Sarajevo. Served as the United States Speaker of House between 5,880 and 5,886. That's me. Damn, you're famous. I was just talking to you for like 5 minutes and didn't even know it. Nah, I'm nobody. I'm nobody. So are you, like, playing right now? Technically, yeah. I still gotta eat, though, you know? Sure, I guess so. Seems like this would be kind of a weird place to post up in a 500 game. Don't most of those balls fall closer to the middle of the country? They do. I don't know. I'm trying to something different. Huh, I guess you have to, right? You know what? I do. I really, really do. I'm sorry, that was kind of... Don't be sorry. The Sports Writer Guild of America proudly presents the 17,776 500 Games Scout Guide, featuring full report on all 17,834 registered members, maps of all 775 ball drop locations, special retrospective, who is the greatest operator in the history of the game. Lucretia Evans, the lovable loser. There's a saying in 500 circles, if you're anywhere near Lucretia Evans, you're in the wrong place. That saying is about 10,000 years old. Holy moly. Imagine. And it's just as true in 17,776 as it was in 7,751, the year Evans first registered to play in the Denality 500 game. Since that day, 6,880,129 balls have fired out of the Delhi cannon into the lower 48 United States. Had she an average amount of luck, Evans should have caught at least 300 footballs by now. She doesn't. In fact, her luck is so staggeringly pitiful that it's attracted the attention of mathematicians and sports historians alike. Lucretia Evans has never caught a single 500 ball. If she waits for the ball in Vermont, it lands in Oklahoma. If she sets up camp in her native Georgia, it's bound to land in Washington State. In any given game, there are anywhere between 15,000 and 200,000 players. All of them have a chance. All of them, it seems, but Evans, whose absurdly fertility has made her a sort of celebrity. Every few hundred years, a late-night talk show host will rediscover her and make her the butt of a dozen jokes. The next week, you can count on Evans herself to sit in as a guest and join in on some self-effacing humor. Those close to her, though, say it does hurt. She wants to win, says Tracy Nichols, her coach. She laughs because what else is she going to win but laugh? I mean, she's been out there playing longer than almost any other player, and they've all caught dozens, hundreds of balls. She's absolutely pissed off. Absolutely. She's hurt. She doesn't get it. None of us do. But she's too proud to stop it. She'll play 100,000 more years if that's what it takes to catch a ball. That much, I'll guarantee you. Can I ask you something? You can ask me anything you want. Trust me, you're not gonna hurt my feelings. Huh, okay, why do you keep trying? You haven't scored a single point in like 10,000 years, right? The short answer is that it's something to do. Well, I guess if the longer answer starts like this. I feel really lucky that it's taking this long. Like, you ever heard the joke, if you get dressed up for your own funeral, how would you dress? I don't know. Very slowly. Okay, okay. Okay, but it is kind of like that. It is like that to me. Oh, you got a straw? Oh, sure. If this sounds scripted, it's because it is. I'm not usually this together. I've just had this conversation more times than I can count. A long, long time ago, I realized something about myself. I always have to have some kind of goal to work towards. It doesn't matter how stupid or trivial it is. There just has to be a well-defined objective of a clear demarcation between success and failure. It's a effed up thing about me. I wish it wasn't this way, to be honest with you. It'd make living forever a lot easier. Yeah, objective syndrome. I think that's what it's called, right? Yeah, I try to manage it as well as I can. I try to talk to my sister a lot. We're total opposites. You know what she does every day? She wakes up, walks around the block, gets breakfast, takes care of her garden, works out, volunteers at the law firm for a few hours, then she'll spend hours cooking dinner. Like, she'll make consomme or something. Something that just takes forever. Then she watches a couple episodes of Law & Order, drinks a glass of wine, goes to bed. Every day. Every day is the exact same. She's done the same thing for 5,000 years straight. Wow, Law & Order is good for that, though, at least. I know. There's like 400 episodes of it. Yeah, I read something about that. How there's so much of it that as long as you don't really try to memorize the episodes, it takes so long to watch each one that by the time you start over, you're not going to remember how each one went. Right, yeah, the trick is to watch them out of order, so you can't really place yourself in the show's timeline. Law and out of order. Law and out of order, yeah. But so anyways, my sister just does the same thing every single day. It's some kind of zen she's figured out or something. She's like, it keeps me level, it's all I need. But I just can't do it though. If I wake up without some big dragon to go and kill, I get scared. Like I'm getting buried alive or something. Man. The thing is, I do that while completely unknowing that this game is dumb. I could wake up tomorrow and catch a ball worth 500 points. So okay, and then what? Maybe I get in the Hall of Fame and I get on TV, and then what after that? And it's like, on some level, I still have to grab onto that. I still have to have a mission, any mission. The harder the better. And that's why I count myself lucky that it's turning out to be so hard. So do you even want to catch the ball? I do, and I don't. Clearly. I do and I don't. I mean, I don't want this to end. But also, if I'm not actually trying my best to get one, the entire house of cards I built for myself just kind of blows over, doesn't it? I gotta wake up every day, stake out some land, keep maintaining this. I don't know. Work of fiction, I think your phone's ringing? Oh yeah, it's my coach. Well, I can leave you alone if... I'm not worried about it. I guarantee it's about the publisher. She keeps wanting me to write a book. All she talks about. Oh, so she's more of like an agent, I guess. A little bit, yeah. That's really exciting. What, a book? Nah, that's really nice of you to say. Oh, you should write one. I'd read it. Nah, they're too long. It's basically asking someone to pay $15 to be on the other side of a one-sided conversation that goes on for days. You've got to be a total asshole to want to write a... Celia, pick up! Call me back! Oh, okay, I gotta get this. I'll hit the road. Listen, if it was really nice to meet you. You too. When your book's out, you're gonna send me a copy? Oh yeah, okay. In about 1,000,000 years. I'll be here. I'm sure he will. I'm sure you will. Alright. Dial Tracy. Lucretia, Ford's focus. I'm not connected to any device. To sync via Bluetooth, enter the preference menu on your device and... Okay. Select Lucretia's Ford focus. Okay, girl. Jesus Christ. Ready to pair. Connected to Lucretia's phone. Dialed Tracy. Dialed Tracy. Lucretia's phone. Disconnected. Connected to Lucretia's phone. Lucretia... Piece of... Phone. Disconnected. Lucretia's Ford focus is not connected to any device. Ready to pair. To sync via Bluetooth, enter the... Preference menu on your device and select Lucretia's Ford focus. Connected to Lucretia's phone. Dialed... Lucretia's phone. Disconnected. Connect to Lucretia's phone. Dial Tracy. Dialing. Tracy. Tracky. Dude, it really do be like that, actually. Finally, oh my god. Trace, listen, if this is about the book, I don't want... There's a ball incoming. Damn, I wasn't even looking at the Canyon schedule. You know I'm Bay Area, right? Yes, where are you right now? I'm a little south of San Ramo. I was just about to get on the 580 exit, 46. Okay. Oh god. Crete, you... Syria, you're like right on it. It's gonna land close. Sigh. Alright, what's my success possibility? I'm gonna need at least 5% to go chasing after it. I literally just stopped to get lunch. 99.98%. No. Lucretia, this is it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a route. So you're on the 580? Take that. About to be. Okay, take 580 east. You don't need to speed. Don't speed. Okay. Tell me what you're looking at. The ball should be maxing impact with the ground in about 3 minutes. It's hitting Livermore. Can just about guarantee that. The player nearest to you is San Jose. Oh god, you got daylight. He's like an hour away at the minimum. This one is all yours. Okay. Now listen, there's a real good chance it's gonna hit a building. This model of football is about 200 pounds, so if it does, I'm almost sure to crash straight through the roof. This could land in someone's living room. And if it does, you know, that's private property. You're gonna have to ask nicely if you want that ball. How many friends do you have in Livermore? Let me check. No. Don't look at your screen while you're driving. That's what I'm here for. Alright. You got about 8,000 friends in Livermore. Is that right? Yeah, but I haven't talked to a lot of them in, like, a long time. Like 1,000 years. Should be fine. You're a celebrity, you know. You should be okay. Plus, city drops are so rare. I bet a lot of them will be happy to be a part of it. What? I've got cops on me. Were you speeding? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm checking it out. Hold tight. What the? Trace, there's like 12 cop cars. I can't get over. They won't let me. Aw, it's a motorcade. Oh, that's just my luck. Of course a president of some like that is here. If I get stuck in it'll cost me the ball. I'm gonna... No. See, you're here for you. This is your motorcade. They called it for you. Oh, me? Girl, you are all over the news. They're like, you're breaking news. I'm going through the channels now. You're on NBC. Looks like they're showing some interviews you did. Oh, this is some old footage of you, though. Jesus, you're wearing a pantsuit. This is from at least, like, 12,000. What the F were you doing wearing pantsuits? Lucretia? It's ending. This is ending. It's over. Well, not yet it ain't. Looks like they just upped your success possibility to 99.9%, but that ain't 100. We do need to talk strategy as long as we have a couple minutes, though. I think in the future we need to stake out peninsulas like this one, because I mean, look, this is low-value real estate. Nobody else wanted to be here because it's at the edge of the target area, surrounded by water. So yeah, it's garbage land, but you've got it almost all to yourself. That's like 17,000 people in this game, and right now you're one of only 3 in the entire peninsula. 3! More I think about it, the more I think this is just a start. This is just a start. We've got a strategy now. We know what you're doing now, I'm telling you. And I know this ball is only 188 points, but I'm telling you, you need to start thinking about what you want to do when you're setting up there in Alaska shooting that cannon. What do you want to do? What kind of game you want to create? And plus, and before that, we've got to figure out a press tour if you want to even do one. It's up to you. I mean, you're on basically every channel right now. Please be quiet. How are you doing? I'm like shaking. My hands are like shaking. The stars. The pillars of creation. Just drive steady. Drive steady. You're fine. This is what you've worked 10,000 years for. This moment you're in right now, enjoy it. Just enjoy it. I'm trying to. Okay. It hit. It's on the ground. Give me a route. It's now. Getting on a route. Just sec. Where are you on 580? About to pass exit 54. Get off. Now. Okay. Hang on right. You want to find east and low. I don't know what that says. Got it. You got it? Yeah. You're like 2 minutes away. God, look at these crowds. I'm seeing it. One of the local stations has a chopper. I'm looking at you now. Oh, hey, I got good news. The ball hit a fire station. That's a public building. No rights to negotiate, nothing. You should be able to just walk right in there and drag it away. This is just silly. I don't deserve this. It's got some kind of landmark destination. I mean, it's a fire station. I don't know why it has that. My maps are probably effed up or something. Anyway, all these people are out here for little me. Looks like it hit the roof on the southeast corner of the building. Crashed right through the roof. That looked most of the wind out of it. It might be dug just a little bit into the concrete. But it won't be buried. Shouldn't have trouble getting to it. Just pull right up to the garage. Oh god, Lucretia, this is really happening. This is really finally happening for us. No other players within 20 miles of you. You got it. Okay. I think I've allowed myself to be happy. There you go. God, I'm crying a little bit. I think I'm still in shock too much for that. I'm just happy I could drive straight. Okay, I'm here. What the hell? What? I just turned the corner. People are like running out of the fire station. Some of them are yelling. They're pissed off about something. They're mad? Seems like it. It's broken. It's gone. It went right through the roof. Right through it. Oh my god. Oh my effing god. Tracy, what are they talking about? That should have been possible. It was protected. I thought they made it protected. I'm looking. Can they save it? Keep all the pieces together? Maybe they can save it. There's nothing to save. Look for yourself. It's just gone. There's nothing left. Oh no. Wait, I know about this light bulb. Oh my god. Wait, no, I know about this light bulb. Oh my god. There's a light bulb in a fire station that's like continuously burning. Livermore Cliff, a light bulb put into service in 1901 at the Livermore Fire Department is still burning after having been rarely turned off. By today's standards, it should have been burnt out 852 times. The hand-blown bulb has a thick carbon filament. I do know about this. I know about- oh my god. Oh my god. In 1879, Thomas Alva Edison invented the electric light bulb. 22 years later, in 1901, they hung one of the new-fangled gadgets in the Livermore, California Fire Department and turned it on. It's still there and still on. The old bulb has been turned off almost never in 71 years. By today's standards, it should have been burnt out 852 times by now, but clearly we're not dealing with today's standards. We're dealing with someone who made light bulbs to last. The bulb, hand-blown with a thick carbon filament, was made, apparently, by the Shelby Electric Co., which did not become one of the giants of the nation for an obvious reason. They made light bulbs to last, and nobody ever reordered. One burns on, a memorial to Shelby Electric. Oh my god. No. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, eulogy. Where's eulogy? 19. Do I have enough time? Ooh. I have like an hour before it becomes like... Surely I finish this. Surely. At like 5, I like really need to go. We are here in remembrance of the Livermore light bulb. It was manufactured in the late 1890s in Shelby, Ohio, and installed in Livermore, California in 1901. In 1976, it was briefly switched off when it was relocated to a fire station at East Avenue. In 2013, a mishap again cut its power supply, but it successfully switched back on and remained on until being crushed by a 500 football on July 3rd, 1706. It was 15,875 years old. The Livermore bulb probably did not have a soul. It was largely glass and filament through which electricity ran. It did not know us, and it did not know its own royalty. It was the oldest functioning electric being in the known universe. It was our dearest ancestor. Year over year, century over century, it continued to astonish us. It was, after all, a light bulb that stayed on for more than 15,000 years without burning out or breaking. It was a miracle, and yet it did not occur to us that it could have died. Perhaps it is more fearsome age, an age of illness and warfare and cosmic debris. We would have not have room in our hearts to care for such a little bulb, but we are living in an age without loss. This is a sorrow we have forgotten how to experience. The bulb lived to us, and life deserves to be immortal. It will live on in our memories, where it will perhaps find more happiness than it ever did hanging from a ceiling. We love you, and we will miss you. Lime Lemon Silly, hello. 15,000 years? I don't understand. So we're reading a story that is set 15,000 years into the future. Where actually on April 7th, 2026, every single human being became immortal. And so basically this whole story is like how people would like deal with that, essentially. It's also football. That was beautiful. What do we do now? I think we should visit an old friend. I think that would be good for us. Eddie? Yep. Wait, he's still in there? Don't tell me he's still in there. Yep. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we're going. We're gonna go visit Eddie, apparently. Hello? Where are we? Hello? Okay. I recall when I was small, how I spent my days alone. Bum, bum, bum. The busy world was not for me, so I went and found my own. I would climb the garden wall with a candle in my hand. I'd hide inside a hall of rock and sand. Aw, come on. Before the fall, when they wrote it on the wall, when there wasn't even Hollywood, they heard the call and they wrote it on the wall. For you and me, we understood. Hello? Ugh. Hello? Hey, is someone in there? I heard you singing. I heard you're behind those rocks. Hey, listen. I'm not here to bother you. Are you trapped in there or something? I said, are you trapped in there? Are you okay? Okay, well, I'm gonna go get help. Just sit tight, I'll be back. Wait. Yeah? Please don't tell anyone I'm here. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. Why not? This really isn't none of your business. I'm not in any trouble. I'm in here because I want to be. Please just move it along. And don't tell anyone you saw me here. Well, don't worry about that, because I can't see you. Because you won't come out. That's the idea. Well, listen, I'm part of a project called the No Rock Upturned. Do you know what that is? Well, No Rock Unupturned is a project made of people like me who walk all across America and learn about the land and the folks who live in it. Our goal is to eventually count everyone in America as a friend. I was assigned the 38, 13, 18 line of latitude. So you walk in a straight line for a bajillion years. Awesome. So if you imagine a line that's 100 feet wide and about 2,500 miles long, stretching from coast to coast, you got the idea. That's my line. I'm hiking all the way through this line, and it's my job to take in all the wonders I see and try to make friends with everyone I see. And while I'm at it, Oh, yeah. I've seen y'all go through here. Seen people walk through these woods here with that same t-shirt on. Well, you might have mistaken for someone else. There's only a few hundred of us, so we usually only pass through an area every 800 years or so. I know that. Well, you couldn't have seen... Yes, I could have. I've been here for 9,313 years. 9,000 years? 9,313 years. Oh, God in heaven, you're Eddie... I don't know how to pronounce that last name. You have to promise me you won't tell anyone you saw me. Promise me. Well, I mean, if you do, you'll be effing me over more than you can imagine. For whatever that's worth, for the love of God, tell nobody. Okay. Not even your people. Not even the no rock unturned. Not even them. Okay, you know what? I promise, I won't. But if I could ask something in return? What? See, what I do is, in order to get to know people better, I have these questions I ask everyone I meet. It's on this piece of paper here. Can I ask at least the first 10? I haven't been here in ages? Ethan! You haven't been here in ages. It's true. Welcome. Oh my God. Yeah, dude. When was the last time you were here? January. Ole mole. Well, welcome back. We're reading a story. It's about football. You're just gonna have to trust me. You're just gonna have to trust me. I'm gonna start reading it, and you're gonna be like, this is football. You're just gonna have to trust me. It's about football. You're gonna have to trust me. It's about football. What the F for? It's just that I really care a lot about what I do. It means a lot to me to get to know everyone I come across, if I can. And I'll tell you what, I've been doing this for a really long time, and I've never run into anyone who was sitting in a cave and wouldn't come out. I'd about kill me if I couldn't at least talk to you. Let's face it, sharing the good news with people can be a little intimidating sometimes. Just remember that it's all in his hands. You're not in control. He is. We're simply a servant dedicated to spreading his word. Finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, whatever is noble, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is lonely, whatever is admirable, if anything is excellent or praiseworthy, think about such things. So don't be afraid to enjoy yourself. This world is full of interesting people who are up to all sorts of interesting things. If you're stuck, here are some simple questions you can get to know someone. What is your name? Can you tell me a little bit about where we are? What do you do? What do you think you'll be doing tomorrow? What do you think you'll be doing in 100,000 years? What are some of your favorite hobbies? What do you think? Do you think we're in the Matrix? Do you think we're in heaven? Do you think we're in hell? Do you think we should try to restart the space program? Would you like to know God personally? That's not football. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Do. What the F? Oh my God. I haven't heard do in a bajillion years. Do. So remember when I said that it's not gonna seem like it's about football, but you're just gonna have to trust me? You're just gonna have to trust me. It's about football. All right, fine. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, question 1 is, what's your name? Eddie. Man, I can't believe it's you. I cannot believe it. Already knew that one, so we can skip it. That counts as 1. Aw, come on. No free ones. You have 11 left. Geez, all right. You're the boss. Question 2. Can you tell me a little bit about where we are? Louisville. Oh, come on. Okay, all right. You're standing next to Bargrass Creek, which, oh yeah, it seems like an interesting creek. It's not. I was just trying to say something nice. Do you think you're going to hurt my feelings because you don't like a nearby creek? Sorry. Sorry for what? I don't know. Sorry. So you're standing anyway next to... Sorry. So you're standing next to the South Fork of Beargrass Creek, which runs all around Louisiana. I'm sitting in what would be called 11 Jones Cave. If anyone remembered, it was here, which no one does. Okay. I'm going to go off script for question 3. Why is it called 11 Jones Cave? I'll answer that, but before I do, there's something we need to do. Here, come over here. Here? Closer, closer, just for a sec. Get in the shot. Here? That'll work. Hello, whoever you are. I'm Eddie, and what was your name? Tim? And this is Tim, and you, the reader, are reading this on what's a site with the name that sounds like eSpan, sports site? ESP Nation? SP Nation? ESP Nation, and you've been reading it on our little conversation here. It's in somewhat poor taste to address you directly, but some things are more important than the fourth wall. One of these things is your personal safety and well-being. So that's us. They're reading it to us, so that's fun. So that's really scary. We're about to talk about 11 Jones Cave. This is the cave I live in, but I can only do that because I am unkillable. If you're reading this prior to the year 2026... So this was written in 2017, and I need you guys to know that this was written in 2017. And, anyways, you are extraordinarily killable. Do not attempt to enter this cave. I say this for 2 reasons. The first of which is that there is a real real risk of you getting stuck in it. The second, and more important, reason is that this cave harbors extremely high levels of carbon dioxide. I do know this cave. This is the cave that if you go into it, you just, like, die. Anyways. The story of the disappearing dog is another of the cave's claims for distinction. It happened during the 1912 hunting season, yet the memory of it lingers as though it were during the present lining of the sportsman. The hunter sat at the mouth of the cave to drink in the spring. One of his dogs came up behind him, and a moment later entered the cave. The hunter waited, called the dog, then waited again. For more than an hour, the hunter sat at the mouth of the cave waiting for the dog, but the animal never reappeared. The story spread alarm among the residents of the situation who heard it. Yeah, it's like... No, it's not dark. This is, like, it's really nice. Anyways, I know who people are. Maybe you're telling yourself, well, I'm special. I won't let myself get poisoned by carbon dioxide. You will. And you'll be remembered as the person who died in some cave because you read it in a story you read online about sentimental 178th century space probes who watch football all day, even though the most handsome character in the story completely interrupts everything and explicitly tells you not to. Who are you talking to? Don't worry about it. Well, if you won't answer, that doesn't count as one of my questions. Fair enough. You're still in question 3. Why is it called 11 Joe's Cave? Nobody really agreed on the story there. The most boring answer is that it was near a couple of properties owned by guys named Levin and Jones, and the name just kind of morphed out of that. The more fun story is that in the 1800s, there was a gang of bandits known as the 11 Jones Gang. They lived in the cave and built bedrooms out of its little corridors. They installed an iron gate in here to protect all the stolen treasure they stashed here. If you believe all the stories everyone ever told about this cave, there's tons and tons of treasure back there. There's a Confederate store from the Civil War. There's a cannon for some reason. Any of that stuff really in there? Pass. What? Nobody ever explained who the 11 Jones were. Released in Sunday morning, April 8, 1973. We were sure there was booty to be found deep inside the cave. We'd heard tales of dead bodies, stolen stages, and lockboxes and bags of gold. Once we found a glove in one of these rooms, and the boy who found it shrieked that it contained a severed hand. Pass. I passed on that question. Ask another. What? Why won't you tell me? I'm gonna go ahead and call that one question 4. I don't want to tell you because I don't want to deprive you of mystery. Uncertainty is our greatest scarcity. You should be delighted to not know something. Can you believe Ultralight hates me so much? They bought me a game. Or at least I tried to buy you a game. It wouldn't let me effing buy you the game. Can you believe that? Guys, can you believe that? Guys, did you know that Steam is region locked? Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that if a game is on sale and it's more than 10% on sale in your region, then you can't buy it for someone? Did you guys know that Steam is region locked? Did you guys know that? Because I didn't know that. So anyways, I had to buy a gift card. I'm gonna watch a VOD. My brain is so sleepy. Perhaps Bodcats prep? Yes. What guy? Yeah, Enigma of Fear. It was Enigma of Fear. I need to see someone else solve the puzzles of this game. I need to know how I stack against the average person, because the only people I've seen play this game are Selbit's best friends, you know, who are going to be able to effing figure it out, and the average streamer. And the average streamer does not take puzzle games very seriously. They think they can stumble through it and be okay, and none of them made it past, like, the demo part of the game. So I need to know. Anyways, we're on a time limit. I have to finish these so I can make grilled cheese. Well, I don't agree with that. That's why I'm on this hike, to find out as much as I can about the land and the people who live here. You're an asshole. What? You're an asshole. You have all the time in the world, infinite time, and just a little bit of mystery. Ration it. It's true. Pretty sure Paperback has played it past the demo. Oh, okay, fair. Okay, so like there was probably a lot of streamers who have played it past a demo and have finished the game. I'm talking about like the streamers that I watched. Obviously, I'm sure there is a lot of people who have finished the game. Because it was a very popular game. Obviously. Like, I'm sure there's a lot. Like, basically I'm talking about people like Foolish, Philza, Bad Boy Halo. Like, the people that, like, played it when it first came out and then I was actually watching. Like, obviously, I'm not the only person ever who has finished this game. Although it definitely seems like I'm one of the only English speakers who did. Because if you try to find an English playthrough, I'm, like, one of the only ones that show up. And I'm also the only one that shows up for the ARG that's in it. I guess no one finished the ARG in English. I don't know. Which is crazy. You're famous? No, it's just weird. I don't know why that happened. It's my choice to make. It shouldn't matter to you. It's going to matter to your future self. What if it's 500,000 years down the road and you're all out of mysteries? Mystery is an inexhaustible resource. If you depend on what to make you happy, you better start saving it instead of gorging yourself like a little piglet. You know where that'll leave you? You have nothing left to explore in the world, so you look up the stars, waiting for galaxies to collide. You might see it happen every couple million years. The whole time you're waiting, you'll wish for some old forest to discover, some open house to visit. There won't be any. I bet you'll never remember what I told you. Well, what do? That's question 5. I play the hits. You know what this is? A video game, I guess. It's Double Dribble, one of those old handheld Konami games. The screen is, I mean, you can barely even call it a screen. This is a printed picture of a basketball court and a few little LCD illustrations that flip on and off in front of it. Way back when it was made, my grandson showed it to me. I never played a video game in my life. I figured it was way too old for any of that business. But I played it and played it. You're this little guy, and you have to dribble around the defenders and score. That's the whole game. You get to 99 points, you win. Take some time to really get the hang of, but not that much time. Tell you the truth, you play it for a couple of weeks and you got it down. You never miss a shot. So I made up the game where I'll try to beat it as quick as I could. Try to beat my own record. I've got this little timer with me. I'd hit the button with my foot to start it, and as soon as I got to 99, I'd stop it. And eventually, I realized that it was impossible to beat the game any faster than 3 minutes, 18 seconds. For about a year, I tried to beat it faster than 3 minutes 18, and I just couldn't do it. So I'd see if I could beat it in an exact time, like exactly 5 minutes, or exactly 20 minutes and 7 seconds, and without a timer, it's kind of hard to do. You played this for a year? That's question 6. I've been playing it for 285 years. Usually about 8 hours a day. Sometimes a lot more. Ah. I don't think they're gonna be alive in 500,000. Oh, so they're immortal. So they will be. Not watching the Artemis landing? Should I be? Should I be? Do you guys want to watch that? I can. Okay, we're going to NASA. We're in a spaceship! I mean, there's like 20 minutes until landing. My poor phone is heating up. No, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, this is awesome. Hold on, let me turn this up also on my send. Bit laggy, you know? Yeah, just a little. It's only like a spaceship coming in from space. Oh my god, watch to earn drops. That's so fun. That's so cool. Wow. Me when NASA. Oh. Wow. Where are you? Guys, I want a little. I'm gonna have a. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have another jelly bean. We're shouldn't go to space. I don't want to go to space. There's nothing up there. Like, it's cool. Like, it's really cool. Like, it's really cool. I really love space. I don't want to go up there. July? No, wait, you're right. I am going to space in July. That's true. I forgot. Guys, I love jelly beans so much. They were on sale. Oh my god. Look how big of a bag I bought. You guys don't understand. Oh. Oh. Okay, so there's something wrong with the camera. Do you think there's something? Do they think? Ugh. Do you think they know? I'm so green. Explain what you mean by going to space in July? No. I won't, actually. Just don't worry about it. I'm going to space. Wait, there's a pin message. Welcome and thank you for joining us and welcoming Artemis 2 Chrome. This spacecraft is scheduled to splash down in the Pacific Ocean around 8:07 p.m. EDT. That's in a few minutes. Hey guys. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna continue reading this and we'll check back on it every couple minutes, you know? Because I want to finish this before I have to go make dinner. Why? Why did you do that? Don't do that. That's bad for it. I decided to play it for a total 300 years. That's it. Any more than that, and I may as well just stare at the wall of this cave. I kind of feel that way already some of the time. But I'm just gonna make it last, though. There are other games. There's Shinobi, Jordan vs. Bird, lots of others. There are like 10,000 of them. But suppose I get 300 years of play out of each. That's like 3 million years. Well, that's a lot of time. It's 3 million divided by infinity. Nothing is anything when you're divided by infinity. Why are you in there? Question 7. Oh. Born in 1938. Holy moly. Ed's whereabouts are unknown. His rushing attempt has now lasted 9,313 years. They're on their way? Right now? Are we here? What is this for? It's a story. It's a story that's online. Oh my god, we're 4 minutes away. Okay, okay, we were locked in. We're locked in. We're locked in. I'm turning off this music. Holy moly. Earth. That's real! Cool story, if I'm honest. It's a really cool story, Nate, honestly. Like, it's worth reading, especially right now with all the space stuff going on. They're gonna have a blackout for 6 minutes? Yeah, I wonder why. Yikes. Like, yikes. Normal occasion. I will say why I think they're gonna have a blackout for 6 minutes after they've landed. Earth is right there! Dude, that's us! We're there! That's us! Guys, do you know how long I've been, like, staring at the moon and being like, there's humans up there? Oh my god. Ole mole. It's 16.5 minutes. Hey, wait, that Earth looks round. I thought it was flat. I mean, this is all, like, green screen anyway, you know? Okay. Okay, we're going back. Sorry. It's a safety in a long-distance football game between. I thought you were a running back. No. Common misconception. The other team's been trying to tackle me so long, a lot of people forgot what position I played. Anyways, it's a long-distance game between Louisiana and Charlotte, so the field's about 330 miles long. Not as long as some of those other games, but the Appalachians are right around midfield, and it's just a bear going up and down those mountains. Charlotte was whipping our ass. It was 84-14. Thing about long-distance games, though, is they come with a ton of paperwork. Rules on top of rules on top of rules. A lot of them are just copied and pasted after other games wholesale. Who the hell knows what's in them? We were around 20 years into this football game before we really went through the rule book and started looking for something we could use. It's about as big as an encyclopedia set. But me and the rest of the folks on defense spent months going through them. Finally, we found one. It must have been a leftover from some old game they forgot to take out. It said, basically, if you get possession of the ball and stay in your own end zone for 10,000 years without being tackled, it's an automatic win for you guys. Game over. And of course, our end zones are defined as the city limits of Louisville. So any of our cornerbacks, she was like, if there's somewhere you can hide in Louisville, maybe it's worth trying. And I was like, well, think of it, how many searchers Charlotte's gonna be able to recruit over the course of 10,000 years. They'll flip this city upside down. There'll be thousands of them. But she was like, well, it's either that or we're losing the game. A few weeks later, they're just about to score on us again. They got the ball at Mount Washington, so you know they're knocking on the door. They have this quarterback who can just zip it. Good conditions. He can throw it 700 yards. It's one of the most beautiful thrown footballs I've ever seen in my own two eyes. So she just launches it. But the wipeout uncovering falls in a construction site. All of a sudden, I'm all alone. Easy pick for me. But instead of trying to run back, I retreat to Louisville, right? Wow, so... Yep, and you could probably fill in the rest. When I was a boy, 8, 9, 10, I used to go back there and play. I was like, I bet I'm the only person in the world who even remembers that little cave at all. And look at me. I was right. Holy moly. And he goes into the cave. It's around Louisville. Thank you. I'm so confused by this story, but not at the same time. That's so real. Hi, cat girl. Are they landed yet? No. Okay. You hid there the entire time. Yes. You know you're famous, right? Like really, really famous? Nobody just disappears in the middle of a game and stays missing for as long as you have. You're like a legend. A lot of good it does me. I wake up every morning on a rock. It's wet. It smells like the Nandos clean the carbon dioxide out of the air and bring me food. But the only food they know how to synthesize is granola bars. God bless those little fellas, but they're dumber than hell. So if this is what fame is, you can have it. By the way, that was question 8. And the answer is no. I didn't know I was famous and I barely care. You have 2 questions left. Okay. Does this game really mean so much to you that you're willing to hide in a cave for 10,000 years? Well, the game's only barely matters to me at this point. There seems to be a theme here. It's enough to keep me going. It's an objective, you know? It's an objective. You know, I was an old man. I was 87 years old the day we stopped aging. And I was in good health and all that. But I was still waking up every day and telling myself, Eddie, it could be any day now. It's going to be any day. And I made pace with that. Having an end, knowing one day would be the last day. It felt correct. It felt comfortable. That's been taken from me. The telemeters in my cell started shrinking. My wrinkles faded themselves away. I remember on my 128th birthday, I woke up and it was beautiful and I went out for a run. I hadn't gone out for a run my whole life. It was the best time I ever had. Goddamn, it was the best morning I ever had. I didn't even have good shoes on for it. Just my old loafers. Got blisters like you wouldn't believe. Those were the times. But those times gave way to being afraid. Who wants to live forever? What am I going to do with forever? And so I figured, you know, I need to get good at living life from second to second. Forget all those big consequences. Live second to second to second to second, one at a time. That's what this cave is for. You're kind of like a monk or something then, I guess. Suppose I kind of am. But this cave's even more to me than that. You know, there used to be a newspaper article and things about this cave. Every couple decades, someone would rediscover it and write about it. And people would be like, well, how about it? 11 Jones Cave, a mystery cave right in the middle of this big city, and we didn't even know it. And then it will move on to something else. And then 20 or 30 years later, someone would remember it again. The comment we can stream the spaceship landing? No, for real. It's actually amazing. I stream from space is a vibe. Dancing to Animal Crossing Lo-Fi while floating. I'm no longer confused with the story. Yay! That's crazy. And nobody does. Even my childhood friends, the ones I used to play with when I was a boy, they've forgotten about the cave we discovered in the way back then. Or else they don't care. Because I'm sure as hell none of them came to visit. This is my cave. And I don't even, and I don't mean it like I own it. I mean it like this cave is known only to me. It's my duty to know every little crack, every little place the rock juts out. It's my duty to know when the soil gets saturated and the water's about to come wandering through here. It's my duty to look after the little cave beetles. They don't have eyes, you know. They need a little help sometimes. It's my little speck of the only world I know, and I love it to bits. Well, you got one more question, I think, don't you? Yeah, would you like to know God personally? Ah. Because, see, like, the bridge to God is through the cross. I have a diagram of it. Kind of shows how, like, how you cross the bridge of death to find salvation, and here, you can have this one. Okay, okay. Just here, yes, I'll take it. Thank you. Thanks, great. That's awesome. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this. Oh, hey. There's no need to be. I'm sorry. Hey, now, I'm sorry. I know the Lord's up there. I want to let everyone know he's coming, but I'm just so nervous to tell people. I've been trying all these years and I felt stupid. So I get real nervous every time. And the printer prints it weird and it's all blocky and fuzzy when you print it out, so it looks stupid. Maybe he is up there. You don't have to. You don't have to. No, really. I don't believe so, but I've been wrong before. You ever wonder if this is a heaven now? You ever wondered if we're all just here now and we don't know it? I've thought about that. All of us have. There's a lot less people who go to church than there used to be, because that's what a lot of people think. But I don't think so. But I think about it, and I think, well, it can't be, because I'm like you. I kind of look at the big, long life ahead of me that stretches out forever and disappears, and I get scared, and I think, this can't be heaven if I'm getting scared, right? And then I think, maybe I am in heaven, and heaven is scary. I know exactly what you mean. What if I cry and sob? Would it be okay if I kept your stream open in the background and just went to bed? I really, really need a distraction and sound, otherwise I fear I might have a panic attack or mental breakdown. Of course, you can always do that. You are, anyone ever, like, at any point, even if you're not feeling bad. No, the videos are good. Holy moly! Holy moly! Ethan, thank you so much for the attendance. Sammy, thank you so much for the attendance. Oh. moly! Hey guys, is that real or is it like it's a visualization? It says visualization. I understand. We're watching a visualization right now. That makes sense. I understand why they would do that. It's 100% real. That's what I'm saying. No, don't say that. These are real people. This is not a movie. Do not say that. It does say visualization, to be fair. Why not? Thank you so much for the attendance. What did Broski say? I'll tell you after. Want to get to see this? No, real. Guys, look at all these messages getting deleted that I get to see because I have a really weird, I'm sorry. I have like a... I didn't mean for it to sound like that, my bad. No, Ethan, I get what you're saying. And, like, it's really easy to feel, like, disattached because it is just a screen that we are watching. You're, like, watching a screen through a screen. But these are real people. There's real people on there. Make the screen bigger? Okay, I can do that. Oh. I mean, there's not really anything here. Is this how Subnautica started? No, that's real. I know it's just hard to believe. No, I understand where you're coming from. Do not worry. There. Integrity, please. Hello? Oh my god. Have they landed? Oh my god. Flashing lights, sorry. Flashing lights, sorry. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. The flashing lights. Holy moly. I will tell you when they stop. Don't worry. Holy moly. Like the cat? I don't know. Wait, I also just got here. What's happening? We're watching the Artemis 2 land. Like, coming back into Earth. That's not what we intended to do. We were reading another space thing, but now we're here. Thought my joke was funny? Your joke is funny. Do not worry. I understand. Holy moly! Okay, the flashing is done. Oh my god, look at that thing. Oh my god, holy moly. There it goes. It's so fast! It's speedy? Yeah, it's just like free falling. They came back with no fuel. They just used like, the Earth's gravity. Holy moly. And they said we couldn't fly. What do you mean? Parachute, please. You're making me nervous. Not as fast as Lightning McQueen, but it's getting there. I think it's faster than Lightning McQueen. I'm nervy? That's what I'm saying! I'm watching a metal orb just, like, fall through the sky. Oh my god, parachutes. Oh my god, parachute. Oh my god, parachute. Oh, thank god. That's crazy? I know. Can parachutes be a good boy? That's what I'm saying! Uh-huh. There were so many parachutes. Looks kind of like a Hershey's Kiss. It does kind of look like a Hershey's Kiss. Those parachutes are barely doing anything. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are doing something. Okay, perfect descent. That's awesome. Only 2 worked. I think the ones that came off, did they do that on purpose? I think. I don't know. I'm so scared, actually. Oh, holy moly. Oh, and we have more parachutes. Oh, big parachute. Oh my god, thank god. Oh my god, we're at 5,000 feet. Holy moly. Okay, now we're at like a speed where I'm like, holy moly. Oh my god. This is like the scariest moment ever. Holy moly. Okay, the people on integrity are like alive. That's awesome. Holy moly. I'm so much less scared now. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, why is it wonky? Dude, honestly, at this point, I feel like if they were to just drop down, I think they would be okay. I don't know. But that's obviously, I don't know. I feel like they're good now. The fact that the first landing happened back in the 60s? Nah, dude, that's so scary. It's probably wonky because it's actually probably moving at an angle. Like, the scale, we're not really getting. Because there's 4 human beings in that capsule right now. Like, it looks tiny, but it's really not. Like, there's 4 human beings in that capsule. Imagine how big those parachutes are. Like, our perspective is, like, probably, like, really effed. Well, there's toilets. There's toilets. Oh, the spaceship that they were on was bigger. So, how spaceships usually work... Oh my god, they landed! Holy moly! Okay, now I need to hear them speak. Please? No, there's no fuel. There's no fuel on the ship. Cat girl, there's no fuel. There's no fuel on that ship. That was like the whole thing. Holy moly, flashing lights. Okay, it's back. It's gone. Talk to me! Integrity, please! Knock knock. Integrity. What do they do with the parachutes? They probably recover them in some way, hopefully. They did it! Yippee! Guys, hey, so... Integrity. Houston to integrity. Mel, thank you so much for the attendance. As soon as I hear them talk, we're going back to the story. Where are the boats? Those are the boats, by the way. Look how tiny those are. I think those are the boats. Oh, there's the big boat. Big boat. Oh. And we're good. And everything's okay. Everything's good. That's okay, Bonbon. And everything's okay. Everything's so good and okay. They're alive. Now, the reason why I was like, when Alex was like, oh, they're gonna black out for 6 minutes was because, like, that visualization was probably there, not because they couldn't film the re-entry, but because that was the time that if it was gonna go boom, it would have gone boom. Like, you know what I mean? And I don't want to live stream that. But I didn't want to say that out loud before. They're fine. But that was like the reason why they didn't want fuel on the thing in the first place was because I'm pretty sure that's what happened to the Challenger. Was that it came in for re-entry, there was still fuel, and then it just, yeah. They're fine. They're fine. On takeoff? What was the one that blew up on coming in? There was one that blew up coming in. And that was like the reason why they didn't want the fuel on there. No. I don't know. No, I knew Challenger blew up at some point. Anyway, not the point. Point is, I need to see their faces. I mean, that's probably gonna be a little bit. Probably pale AF. Probably. So I think I'm not gonna be able to finish this story today, but that's okay. We can finish it on Sunday, because tomorrow I'm playing Minecraft. If the server gets up, because the person who runs the server has been coming into my chat and is like, I don't know if the server is gonna be up. Why are they walking away? I mean, they're on a boat. The boat is going towards this capsule, in theory. That's okay. You can watch the VOD. And that's when I'll finish the story. Don't worry. Oh my god, they have no idea where the F they are. Oh, le mole. Oh, le mole. They don't know where they are. That's okay. They're fine. They're fine. I want to see how many chapters there are. Let's not do this again. There's, like, enough chapters that I feel like if I save it for, like, the end of stream tomorrow or the beginning of stream Sunday, that it'll be fine. If you guys want to continue watching this, go watch it. I have to end stream. I have to go make dinner for people. This is literally just the NASA, like, stream. We can even raid into them if you want. No, we'll raid into the NASA stream, because why not? You know? Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are so cool. Thank you guys for listening to me tell you guys a story. I will finish a story on either tomorrow or Sunday, depending if Minecraft actually happens. We'll raid into this only because we've been watching it, and I feel like you guys might go over there anyway. What do you mean L for ending stream? It's been 4 hours. I need to go make dinner. Also, my voice hurts, actually. So, I'll see you guys over there. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are so cool. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll very likely be playing Minecraft. There's a new server I'm gonna be part of. Pixel Seal has started a server called Socialcraft. That's not true. I just joined I'm sorry. You can watch the VOD. It's gonna be there. Yeah, it will most likely. I just saw Lin Suki emotes. That was crazy. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, so hopefully that server will be up tomorrow, because the person who's running the server has been coming to my chat and is like, so we'll see. All right, bye-bye.
Bye bye!